Right, let's get the show on the road. Hello. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna make a new character. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with a 1 to 60 run on the Diablo 4 Season 7 PTR. For this run, we're using the Minion Necro and trying to get through 1 to 60 as quickly as we can using headhunts, which are the seasonal zone, as our main source of leveling. I also reset my account by copying it over from the live servers, so we're starting off with no materials and unlocked aspects. I've already done a 1 to 60 for the Companion Druid and Thorn's Barb, and I was supposed to do at least one for the Sorcerer, but I decided to do this one first. So the next one will be the Sorcerer, and from there we'll see if I end up doing more Sorcerer runs or if I try to switch over to do the Rogue and Spiritborn by the end of the PTR. We're going to start off here by going straight into hell mode, or hard mode, sorry, since I believe the Minion Necro will be strong enough to handle it. Again, unlike the past PTRs, this time we can create a seasonal character to use Witchcraft and Headhunt. So Witchcraft are the powers that we get as part of the season, also known as the Witch powers, or well, there's I guess a few names for them, but yeah, the whole mechanic's called Witchcraft, and the powers we get are called Witch powers. The game plan for leveling, when we get in game, we're going to start off by going for aspects, and then we're going to move over into headhunts. So which aspects and recipes do I need? A lot of I don't know why the game kind of froze up on me. I may have to restart here if it's actually frozen. Yeah, it's okay. There we go. We're actually in game now. So yeah, like I was saying, so game plan for leveling are aspects and headhunts. Normally, I would talk about season journey bonuses and smoldering ashes, but those are features that seem to be disabled in this PTR. Just remember that when you actually start season 7 on the live servers, that you should activate smoldering ashes for little like 5% or well, it goes up to like 20% multiplicative XP boost as you get the smoldering ashes, and that you turn in whatever season journey rewards you get, because these will be immensely helpful in gearing up your character. Now, also remember to get a pet. I'm gonna do this first. I always forget. At least I did on my other characters. So yeah, you get a little pet that picks stuff up. That'll help speed up your leveling process, because you don't have to go and collect every individual material that drops. So which aspects and recipes do I need? I'll keep it simple this time around. Well, I guess for Necro it's a little bit more complicated, but at the very least for tempering recipes, as always, you should use natural finesse. There are some recipes that are unlocked from the very beginning on your Necro, and natural finesse happens to be one of them. So, the game plan for uh, tempering is that once I get rares on my gloves, amulet, rings, and weapon, I will imprint natural finesse on my gloves, amulet, and rings. I'll probably just leave them as they are for probably about 20 levels, from like level 20 all the way to 40. Then I might consider upgrades, but I don't know if I'm gonna move over to penitent, and I'll explain why when I start heading towards the dungeons. Um, yeah, we're not going to keep re imprinting or retempering stuff onto my weapon, and the reason for that will be because I want to focus my time on just sitting in the Helltide or in the headhunts, and not have to keep migrating over back to town. Um, yeah, yeah. So the main focus is going to be on trying to get through this as quickly as we can, to get through uh leveling from 1 to 60 as quickly as we can, because we this time we actually know how the seasonal mechanics and zones work. And in case you're not already aware, these are the seasonal zones, also known as headhunts. There's a ton of whispers that are tied to each of them, and you can see that there are about 5 at any given time, and you have 50 minutes to farm each one. So this one, the whispers, this headhunt expires in about 46 minutes, and this is where I would need to go if I were getting started right away. So yeah, just gonna give a bit of the explanations for anyone who isn't aware about what's going on PTR, or might even just be new to the videos that I'm putting out here. So yeah, lastly, aspects that I need. So yeah, I saved this for last. The number one aspect that we actually need is reanimation. Now there's a lot of generic damage aspects that can be helpful, like inner calm and conceited. Uh, Actually, I don't think conceited actually helps here. Let me actually pull up all the aspects that help, I guess. Not bursting bones, frenzy dead. This is the other one actually. Yeah. So I said or no, I said reanimation was the only mandatory one. Like that's probably the one with the highest priority for leveling. But then we're also going to get aspect of frenzy dead. That's also, well, that'll also help because it increases attack speed by like 30% at a minimum, which, well, I mean, once they hit monsters. So that's, in its own way, that's a 30% DPS boost. Aspect of grasping veins could be nice, but I think this is mainly it. Oh, and I think that aspect of the expectant, the great Moonrise, Ultimate Shadow, Blighted, Blood Boiling. I don't know if I want to go through all of these. Yeah, Edge Masters. I don't think Edge Masters works for Minion Necro, but even if it did, I don't think that the extra 5% boost is worth it, so I'm gonna hold off on that. Unyielding Commanders aspect. Yeah, I think I will take that one. And there we go. Okay, so this is how our character is gonna look. We have gloves, ring, amulet. Or no, wait, I have it backwards. Gloves, amulet, ring, and weapon. So that's 5 potential aspects we can have. Like I mentioned, this one is most important. We're gonna put this on the amulet first because we're probably not gonna switch our amulet until we get to the higher levels. And this will give us a bonus, like basically a 37 or something percent damage bonus without having to keep re-imprinting it onto our weapon. This one will probably go on our gloves for attack speed. And then this one I'll probably grab too. This one is not like that necessary compared to the other 2 that I mentioned, but it helps. And I can put this on, I guess, one of my rings. And yeah, if you get Conceited and Inner Calm, then you could use those. Conceited gives you damage while you have a barrier active, but I don't even know if we can really get barrier on this character specifically with the way we're building it. And then Inner Calm will give you damage, but again, I don't think it's worth it to go out of your way to run the dungeon for it. You're probably better off waiting for it as a drop. And then this one could drop. This one's marked as purple. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's because this is supposed to be one of the other, like this is supposed to be like resource utility or one of the other nodes, but I don't think so. So the Heaven Brawler, yeah, this can be kind of nice if you don't, again, if you find it as a drop and you have Army of the Dead, you can use this and it'll be an additional boost to damage. So that's for offensive. Defensive, Hardened Bones. Oh, that's kind of silly. This used to be like you used to get increased damage reduction if you have minions, but I guess they just made it for just straight up damage reduction. You can unlock that. Disobedience could be helpful. I'll try to include a build planner on this video. If it's not there, then just leave a comment to remind me, and I can attach it. That one I don't really use. I think there was another one. Blood Getters is nice. Boosts your damage, which in turn boosts your minions' damage. Coldbringer, why not? Coldbringer allows your skeletal mages to cast a blizzard. Again, extra damage. Don't really need Hectic. There was one I was looking for specifically. Yeah. Aspect of Occult Dominion. This one is a super important one too. This gives you 2 extra mages and skeleton warriors. I mean, I don't think I need to explain the importance of having an extra 2 warriors and mages. Yeah. If you get this, try to imprint it immediately onto like your boots or something. Well, yeah, salvage it and then put it on your boots, or just leave it on your boots if it's already there. Yeah, this is probably the main mandatory aspect. The other ones are nice to haves while leveling, but obviously once you get into like level 60, like Torment 1 and onward, you're probably going to want a lot of these aspects on your guide by that point. But of course, if you make it in a Torment, by that point you're looking for certain other items, like for example, Ring of Mendeln or Ring of Mendelin. I'm not entirely sure how or which one how it's pronounced, but yeah. So the Ring of Mendeln or Ring of Mendelin, that is going to take higher priority than say like Inner Calm aspect, and then there's plenty of other, like again, this is just leveling 1 to 60. All those like endgame builds, when like for when you get into Torment, that's not what we're focused on today. This is just to show getting from level 1 all the way to 60, and then maybe a little bit of Torment after that. Oh, right. Hold on. I'm just gonna get a couple of these, and I'm gonna let them do their thing while I talk about my build here. I usually start off on Hemorrhage, and then I go Blood Surge, at least a couple points here. Now, normally I would... I can do Blood Surge Overpowers. Yeah, and this is hard mode, so we'll have a... Oh, okay, I'll get Hued Flesh for once. Since I think that Lucky Hit works with minions properly now. So we're gonna get 3 points to Skeletal Warrior Mastery, 2 Thorns, Armor, and Block Chance. They just loaded everything on there. That's kind of interesting. Okay, 6 Thorns. That's actually very useful early on. And then we can get Iron Maiden for now. That'll also give us extra damage for free. And then Skeletal... Oh, and then I could put 3 points into Amplify Damage, and then Skeletal Mage Mastery. I don't put any points into Skeletal Mage Mastery right away, because you don't actually start off with any Skeletal Mages. I think you unlock them at like level 10 or something. Okay, PH Gloves. Kinda weird, but... Oh. Give me a second here. Yeah, PH Gloves. I guess this means placeholder. That's fine. Wise Scythe. So this is an upgrade over my existing weapon. Kind of weird that it says 0.0% summon damage on this. But yeah, you can also see there's... I had the buckler, so I was actually fine, even without this scythe. But, you know, we're not going to complain. We'll use it. So, yeah, let's keep going. I think one of my guys died here. We're just gonna run. This is all we need to do. This is the reason why I was saying that Necro, I think, is gonna be one of the... Like, usually for me, Necro is one of the quickest classes to farm with. And one other thing. So, we already found... Oh, wait. I could do Book of the Dead, 1 additional Skirmisher Warrior. I think it's silly that they all die when I upgrade my Book of the Dead, but sure, whatever. It's not a big problem. So... Yeah, Minion Necro is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy in the sense that, unlike, let's say, a Sorcerer, it's not particularly reliant on any sort of resource. It's not reliant on mana. It's not like Druid either, where most of the damage comes from like wolves, but wolves are on a cooldown, right? Yeah, it's entirely passive with no reliance on like its resource, which is essence, which means that you can... Sound, I'm gonna ignore it. Which means that you will have a much easier time leveling. You're gonna have a much easier time leveling because all you really need to do is run. You just need to run around, and at some point, your minions will do so much damage that they will kill everything that in the area in like 1 hit. Since like, well, I mean, they added like a lot of buffs to the Necro ever since like season, what, 4 or 5. So yeah, and then as an off source of damage, you have Blood Surge too. Not even necessary to have Blood Surge, honestly, but at least early on, we'll use this to speed up our leveling, at least until we get some source of plus damage. These gloves? No, these are boots. Yeah, so at this point, if we had the aspect of Occult Dominion, we could have imprinted that onto our boots, and then we'd have 2 extra minions, or 2 extra skeletons and 2 extra mages. I don't know if there's an event on this dungeon think sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't, or maybe there just isn't, but yeah, it's fine. We have other dungeons to get to. This is probably a record time for me in clearing Alderwood. And you can see that, yeah, like, starting off on hard mode, the minions are more than capable of taking on all the monsters that we fought up until now. Of course, I could have set it to normal, and this Den Mother fight would be quicker. I could have set it to Expert or Penitent, but I think Expert and Penitent might be a little too much without any of the tempers. And reanimation. Okay, so we got one of the aspects. Now we're gonna try to unlock aspect of Frenzy Dead. Oh, right, there's no dungeon attached to that. So I think we're basically done. Yeah, okay, so here's the interesting thing about Minion Necro. There's only one aspect, I guess, that you can get out of the dungeons that you really need. Yeah, you can go get Disobedience and Aspect of Inner Calm and Unyielding Commander. Let me go get Unyielding Commander. Yeah, that one. So these are like the only two aspects that you really need that you can actually go and get. Now everything else is everything else has to be a drop, which is fine. The build works perfectly fine without them. So early on, you're just focused on tempering everything, getting the aspects, and then once you imprint and temper, then you can move on. Yeah, then you can just go straight into leveling for like 30 to 40 levels, and yeah, you don't really have to worry too much. You have to keep replacing your weapon, but that's perfectly fine. Now, one of the reasons why I advise why I'm going to be playing on hard mode all the way through, I don't think that there's much of a difference between normal and hard for this particular build. In terms of having the minions be able to kill everything in one hit. If I had set it to Expert or Penitent, I think that it could be quicker, but then I'd have to pay a little bit extra attention. Well, I mean, I could try to do Penitent. But for now, I'm going to be starting off on hard, at least until I get Imprints and Tempers. If I do get Imprints and Tempers, I might try to scale up the difficulty a bit to Expert and then Penitent. But for now, while we still don't have any Tempers, we're going to stay on hard mode. Also, the headhunts. The headhunts, a lot of the XP comes from the whispers. So, because the XP comes, like, whispers themselves don't, unless they changed it this season. I didn't like, test specifically, but that would be kind of silly because then if you do, like, let's say 9 Grim Favors and then turn in a 10th one, then, like, on Penitent. So if you do, like, yeah, I don't know if they would ever change that, because if you do, like, let's say like, all of the difficulties have Grim Favors shared, and if you do let's say 9 Grim Favors on normal mode and then switch it to Penitent and then turn it in and you get more XP, well, that would be a little silly. Although that is how it is in Helltides right now. In Helltides, you get more XP from running the Tortured Gift of Mysteries in Penitent rather than normal, which I don't think makes much sense, but that's how they've done it. So I also have 5 skill points now, so let's... Okay, unlock Skeletal Mages at level 50, so we'll get there in a second. But for now, we're going to get Amplified Damage. Death's Embrace I could do. Yeah, sure, we could do Death's Embrace. Try to max that out. Okay, here we go. We have a set of gloves. We can throw on this aspect onto the gloves once we have enough materials. Let me actually put that on now, in fact. Oh yeah, the other thing about Necro too is their survivability isn't as important because Necros can tank on your behalf. They carry over all your stats, so well, they are actually surprisingly tanky. Yeah, so we're going to salvage all of these later. So, yeah, the majority of, well, I wouldn't say the majority of XP, but a great chunk of your XP is going to come from whispers and like in the headhunt, or if you're going to be farming in headhunts, then yeah, if you're going to be farming headhunts, then a great deal of your XP is going to come from whispers. And if your XP is coming from whispers and those aren't affected by difficulty, then you don't really need to play it on expert or penitent, or even hard mode for that matter. When I do my sorcerer 1 to 60, probably tomorrow. Yeah, it'll probably have to be tomorrow. But yeah, when I do the sorcerer 1 to 60, I would be playing it on normal because I'm gonna probably run through the campaign and see how long that takes me in this new season, just to test it as a leveling method. But again, it's completely unnecessary. You don't need to do that. Like, you really don't need to do that at all. Like, you don't need to set it to expert or penitent for this particular character. And then for the sorcerer, yeah, like would have to set it to normal because like most of the XP comes for the campaign quests specifically, which again aren't tied to difficulty. Um yeah. Oh, and of course, Sorcerer also relies so much on having enough mana that if you set it to hard mode, the toughest part about playing the Sorcerer, uh, or well, when I say hard, I mean like a harder difficulty. Like if you play like Expert or Penitent on Sorcerer, then you'll have a little bit of trouble. You'll have a little bit of trouble because you just don't have enough mana to keep up. Okay. Yeah, you don't have enough mana to keep up with how many monsters are going to be there. On normal, it's fine. Each of your casts is probably going to kill a monster. Just because of how weak they are. But hard mode, expert mode, penitent, the monsters are quite tough. Actually pretty tough, so you'll be waiting on mana and it won't be like very efficient in terms of time. Also, I wanted to point out that that run that I just did, like I just cleared an event. That was way easier, and I was able to clear way more waves than when I played the Druid, for example. Because Druid, especially early on, they don't do very much passive damage. Like I'm just waiting on cooldowns for the most part. Like I'm waiting on companion or poison creeper. I mean, I'm waiting on like for the thorns barb. Like I have to wait for them to attack me. A lot of waiting involved, but this time there isn't really anything to wait for, which is great. I think. Here's my first rare ring. That's good. I can start imprinting pretty soon, I believe. Yeah, and we have two more points. I can put it into whatever I want. I think at this, like, by now I should be getting points into maybe Death's Approach, or movement speed is kind of good here. More gloves, okay. We can get other skills too. We can get Bone Prison. I don't know if there's like a right way to build. Oh, it's not a cursed well. I don't know if it matters too much early on what you're speccing into. I just opt to get maxed out Skeletal Warrior Mastery. That's like the big one that you probably would want. I mean, for a Minion Necro, it seems like a must. But yeah, like all the other skills, like, yeah, I like Iron Maiden because this will generate me extra damage for free from Amplify Damage and the actual effect on it. It generates me free Essence. Yeah, it generates me free Essence in big like packs of monsters. Like, I can't really see any reason why I shouldn't take this. There's plenty of other ones too that I could take. Like, I could go Bone Prison. Bone Prison makes monsters makes monsters vulnerable, so that's something that I guess I could try and put on, but I'll worry about that one a little later. All right, so now we have Unyielding Commander's Aspect. We have 2 rare rings. The only thing we're missing by now is our amulet. So let's see if we can fix all this. Yeah, we'll salvage pretty much everything. Yeah, we have but it's okay. So yeah, that was nice and easy. So we should look for the headhunt that has the longest duration. So this one is going to last the longest. So I'm going to go there in a bit. I just want to go to Kyovashad first so that I can salvage everything. And I might, depending on how many materials I have, I'll either temper or imprint damage modifiers onto my equipment. Yeah, okay, I got 8 Veiled Crystals. I think I would, if I can, I would imprint first. I would imprint first just because this is a guaranteed damage roll. So, like, this, for example, let's do, like, Unyielding Commander. Like, I know that I'm going to trade in 3 Veiled Crystals and get this, but then if I do, like, damage to crowd, or if I do the Temper for Natural Finesse, I might roll into, like, damage to crowd-controlled enemies or something. Yeah, okay. So, I can throw this on, and for the time being, I'm guessing I don't have enough materials. Yeah, I'm just a bit short on that. But that's okay. I'm going to put it on my ring temporarily here. I'm going to put it on my ring temporarily, just because later as I salvage... Oh, wait, no. I don't even need to salvage. It's going to be... when I turn in a Whisper Cache, I'm going to get a ton of materials. So I probably just need to do 1 or 2 of them, and then I'll be set for the rest of the run. So... Oh, what? It's not letting me salvage these? Cannot salvage. Well, that's stupid. Okay, well, I'll just sell them then. There we are. And if we temper... I can temper this one, I guess. Yeah. Damage to close. Okay, so that's all of our materials for now. We just need to run a set of Whispers at this point, and once we do even one of the Whispers, we'll be able to... we just need to run one set of... well, we just need to turn in 10 Grim Favors, get the cache. I think 1 cache would be enough to get the number of Veiled Crystals we need. We'll probably pick up some stuff along the way just so we can salvage it, but the majority of our materials will come from Whisper Caches, so I don't even really need to pick anything up, I don't think. At least not until about, like, level 40. So I'll show you how this setup is going to work. So we have our aspects now. Now we can actually start this. I don't have an elixir. I should have picked one up, I guess, but I'll just wait for one to drop. It's not a big problem. Relic Skull. Why not? I'm still looking for bigger weapons. There we are. So, yeah, you can see that we have, like, the Patrol, slay 80 monsters with the Guard, Harvest Venus Motes from enemies, seek Hidden Head Rotten, find the corpse. So there's a few Whispers that are tied to the zone itself, but then the majority of these Whispers that have like a little leaf next to them, yeah, these are the seasonal Whispers, and there's like 7 of them, I believe I counted last time. There's 7 of the seasonal Whispers per zone. So the quickest way that I was able to come up with that we could level is to essentially speedrun the Whispers. I think. I mean, maybe campaign will be quicker, but if you do you could do the campaign. You could do the campaign, and I think it'll be quicker. Like, I need to test that on Sorcerer. But, like, because when I ran the campaign, I think in total, it took me like 4.5 hours to make it to Torment 1, including the time it took to prep for pit and then to run the pit. But if you do it using that method, then you can't get the reputation caches. You're not going to get as many materials as just spamming the whispers. And perhaps most of all, you're not getting any of this new material called Restless Rot. You need Restless Rot to boost your... you need Restless Rot so that you can get your witchcraft powers, so... yeah. Caravan Under Siege. I'm debating whether or not I care to run that, but yeah, why not? I could use... I think it should be fine. Events give me like a little bit of XP, but they also give me obols. I like obols. I usually like to have maybe 300-400 obols before I begin the pit, just so that I can guarantee that I'll gamble a 750 item power weapon. Probably in the season, I would ignore these, like the actual season, I would ignore these events altogether. Like, look how like low mob density it is. Like, I probably would be better off clearing the whispers, at least XP wise, right? Oh, okay, well they did drop me a scythe, so I guess I can't complain. Hey, it does summon damage too, 0% of it. Yeah, sure. But yeah, when the season actually begins, I would probably ignore these events, because I think that the season journey should give you plenty of weapons to work with. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking anyway. You just need like some source of weapons, maybe like even the reputation caches, some of them. You just need a source of like a source to get a weapon once you reach level 60, so that you can take on the pit with like a 750 item power weapon. That's pretty much non-negotiable. You definitely do need that. A ring. Yeah, okay. Yeah, extra life, extra damage. Yeah. Okay, so that event is done. We have some more obols. Okay, so this area we need to dispel the Shrouding Charms. Now, if I really wanted to min-max, I think that there's some whispers that are, like, in terms of, like, time spent, they take a lot more time to clear than other ones. And they don't give as many whispers. So, in this case, for example, yeah, dispelling the Shrouding Charms, yeah, there's, like, a big mob density here, but it takes a while for me to even clear one of the, to dispel even one of these charms, let alone 6 of them. In comparison, you see that I trigger the corpse. I just need to blood surge a couple times. There's going to be a few monsters here and there. Yeah, I can do the clear the corpse much quicker. The patrol one was really quick. Slayhead Rotten, you're going to get that no matter what anyway. Wisps takes a while. Scour is pretty quick, I would say. And eventually, you should be hitting Fugitive, where you get to clear one of the husks. So, yeah. I'll get this. Intelligence and damage, I think, is more important. I'm just going to keep cycling for whichever thing has the highest item power. That's really just how it is. There we are. That is a good benchmark. Now, normally at this point, I would consider doing the class-specific quest, but as a Necro, class-specific quest gets unlocked at level 25. Now, I have 2 available points. I've already maxed this out. Oh yeah, so I can actually get Barrier on Necro. I could do Bone Prison, I guess. Just so that I have a source of vulnerable. Wait a second. I think I've... Hold on. I just remembered. I actually already have this unlocked. So... yeah, I can pick up any of these. I'll do Army of the Dead first. And I'm going to get Hellbent Commander, and I'm going to max out Hellbent Commander. I will have more than 7 summons in a little bit. Or yeah, here we are. Gain 3% increased damage for each active Shadow Mage. I think that in turn also boosts my damage across the board for everything. Okay, so I think this is what I need to clear in order to get the... like here it says recover head or slay husk. I'll be able to slay a husk once this is all over. So yeah, let's run this. Hey, Chaldean Plate, that's an amulet. Alright, yeah, now I can temper... like, once I go back to town, I should be able to get reanimation here. Oops, I didn't mean to press that so soon, but this works. When Army of the Dead is active, I deal 70% increased summon damage, so... you can... this will be really good. Here we are. And I think also my minions take 90% reduced damage too, so it helps. Wicked Thrall of Rot, and then the Headless Husk. This will take a bit to bring down. This is one of the other reasons I like playing on hard mode. If I have to run this, it's much quicker to kill it on normal or hard rather than on expert or penitent. So, we're maxed out on materials. Now, at this point, I'll probably stop picking up anything that... well, let me see if I can... let me see if I can put all the right tempers. Like, as soon as I put in all the right tempers, I don't need to keep going back to town, and I can keep hitting this thing. You see that there's the quest icon here? That's because here, I can turn in my Whispers at the Raven of the Tree and get collection helms, boots, materials. I will take materials. I always like to take the, like, cache of gold materials or, you know, whenever those are available. Now, you see that I got, like, a full level out of that? Yeah, that, again, like, that's why I'm saying Whispers are pretty nutty right now. But before I go any further... oh, yeah, Rare Helm. I can grab this. That also helps boost my Iron Maiden. Crit Strike Chance. Yeah, we can... I don't really think I care much for Crit Strike Chance right now. I probably care mostly about damage, and if I could get rings with, like, int and damage, that would have been ideal. But, I mean, if I didn't, so it's no big deal. Let's get this for intelligence. So now at this point, I can ignore, wait, no, hold on, before that. Let's take a look at how many materials that I have for tempering, right? So right now, if I do this, I have 7 Veiled Crystals. If I salvage everything in my inventory, I don't believe I need any of these items anymore. Yeah, Crit Strike Chance is tempting, but this early on in the game, I don't think that Crit Strike Chance is really all that worth it. I have 10% right now. So my minions have 10%, but what's an additional 2% at the moment? Like, most of my damage is just regular, normal damage anyway. I'm gonna salvage everything. And you see, I got 16 Veiled Crystals, so that alone is already pretty good. I could continue picking up a bunch of stuff and salvaging it, but if I open this instead, collection of materials, I go from having 23 Veiled Crystals. So I had 23, right? I now have 118. So that's just... I know that that was a collection of materials, but we'll pay attention the next time I open one of those caches, whether or not that was just the fluke that I got the collection of materials, or if it's actually as crazy as I'm saying. So we're going to try to roll for damage. Oh yeah, this is the other thing I'd forgotten too. I just assumed that I'm going to get damage, like plain damage, but actually that might not be the case. all the equipment. So I do have to keep an eye out for... Okay, this one rolled damage, which means that I can now put on reanimation on this. And then this is going to be my... This is going to be my amulet for probably the... Like, I'm level 17, right? Probably for the next 30 levels, at least. And I might as well roll this off, too, while I'm at it. How much gold do I have? I have a little bit. Max life. Sure, I was hoping for damage, but it is expensive to keep re-rolling. Until, as you get, like, higher level, if you turn in Whispers, then you get more gold. Then I guess I could really re-roll that into damage if I really wanted to, but that's not necessary. Same situation here with the gloves. Yeah, these two are fine where they're at now. As I get more aspects, I can reimprint them accordingly, but otherwise, with our materials, tempering is free, so let's keep doing that. You'll also notice that I have an abundance of iron chunks now, too. If I live off of... Okay, yeah, I can leave this one, that's good. If I lived off of Whispers alone for materials, I'd be probably plenty fine here. So you can see I have damage roll on Amulet, Ring, and Ring. My gloves are good-ish, but yeah, I guess we're going to be looking for better gloves. Jewelry I can just ignore now, which is great. And, I mean, again, because I have an abundance of materials, I can actually afford to, anytime I come back to town, right? Anytime I come back to town, I can actually afford to temper my weapon. In previous seasons, I would say, no, don't temper because you don't know if you have it, or you don't temper your weapon because you're going to change it out anyway. But yeah, since this season, the method of leveling also gets you a ton of caches, which in turn gets you materials, you should feel free to temper as much as you like if you're leveling with headhunts. Okay, so yeah, you can see that everything's just dying super fast. I could tone it up to expert mode. I don't know why he's running in circles here. I could tone it up to expert mode if I really wanted to, and there's extra points in Hellbent Commander, so I get more damage here. Like, I think I could handle expert or penitent. Oh, yeah, I gotta break the habit of picking stuff up. But I believe that it's still much quicker to run on expert, or it's much easier to run on hard mode, I think. Yeah, I think it's much easier to run it on hard or even normal mode because, yeah, like, you just want your minions to be one-hitting everything while you collect the Whispers. Oh, yeah, I didn't... Oh, there's this guy. I totally forgot to pick up an elixir, too. Elixir could help quite a bit. Two-handed sword. Okay. Damage max life roll. So, yeah, I can switch over to this. 3 Restless Rot. Okay. Blast Wave Shrine. Okay. I'm gonna pick up the Blast Wave Shrine. In a moment, I'm actually gonna switch it to Expert. This is purely for science. I really don't think this is... I don't, like, this is just to, like, test the limits of the build. If I just wanted to, like, really speedrun through this, I definitely would not be, doing this. Switching difficulties here, because I think hard or even normal is the way to go, like I mentioned before. Hard, I think, is a good balance between actually getting some XP from these monsters, because this is still a big chunk of the XP you get too, right? But normal mode might be a little... Like, it's easier, like, slightly easier, I guess, but you're not getting as much XP. Yeah. Right. That's defense. Yeah, mainly, I think I should be maxing out Supreme Army of the Dead here. Or maybe this one. Inspiring Leader, yeah. Gonna get some good strike chance on that. Okay. Spell Shrouding Charms. How much time do I have left on this headhunt? I got like 23 minutes, and I still gotta go over those sides. Oh, and Whispers. Whispers, like every 10 Grim Favors I turn in right now gives me 1 full level. And it's gonna continue that way all the way until about like level 40, then it's gonna start scaling down. Like, you're gonna get like 90% XP, then like 80% XP, and then it'll go down as you go higher and higher up in level. But in the first 40 levels, if you turn in like 10 Grim Favors, you will get like a full level's worth of XP. Which, again, is a very nice boost. Yeah, we're about an hour, or no, we're actually like a half hour, I think, into the run, and we're almost at, we're almost level 20 already. Yeah, even here, like, it's not trivial the amount of time it takes to clear these monsters. I think the Thorns Barb, surprisingly, was having an easier time, but I do believe that that's because of the unique interactions of Thorns. Since you can just temper Thorns on everything, and you have like, what, 60 Thorns? I mean, I guess I could do the same thing with this guy. I could straight up put Thorns on everything. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, I might actually do that. That would enable me to handle Expert or Penitent, and not lose out on time. Basically become just like a walking thorn, like a walking rose bush or something. Okay, I think this is all of them, right? Yeah, exposed roots. I think every time I complete a Whisper, it opens these up too. And these exposed roots, when you open them, sometimes there's... yeah, they give you goodies, or they might spawn more monsters. Okay. This is an upgrade. Okay, now I finally have rare everything. Pretty close. And I haven't forgotten that I still need to set it to Expert, but I would like to run a few more of these Whispers first, I realize. Here we are. Altar of Reaping. It'll spawn 2 sets of these guys, I think. So this is the first wave. And then they have like a second wave. I think that was something that got updated for Whispers, but I'm not complaining. There we are. So we're level 20 now. And we can go guide wildlife to safety. And then we'll go back to town, do what we need to, and then come back. Oh, I deal increased damage to knock down enemies. That's a nice boost. 2 more points of this, so I get 12% increased crit strike chance on my guy, and apparently 18% for my minions. Whoa, why is it so choppy? Where's the wildlife? There they are. Yeah. So now I just have to sit here. Yeah, we'll lead this one in. I don't know why this one's worth 3. I'm not complaining that it's worth 3. Come on. Alright. So yeah, I don't even need to go all the way back to town. I can go right over here. How much... I can't really see how much Restless Rot I have, but I can also get, like, Witchcraft powers too soon. Yeah, I can get boots or rings. I mean, my boots are already pretty good. Maybe, well, we need aspects. Let's do one-handed weapons to get aspects, so yeah. And you can see that we have 76 Veil Crystals. So earlier I got a bunch of Veil Crystals. Is it because is it just because I opened up a cache of materials? Let's see. So I was at 76. Now I'm up to 86. I mean, it doesn't seem like that much. Yeah, like the cache of materials definitely gave a lot more. But because you're going to be doing like so many of these anyway, you'll have more than enough materials to upgrade your stuff accordingly. So, okay. I'm not going to bother with rings. I salvage these. And yeah, I think I'm just going to pop this real quick. And okay, I'm gonna up the difficulty here. I think it's about time. Probably should grab that elixir, but I wanted to do this all without going back to town. There was some restless froth there that I missed. Yeah, we'll see how well we do on expert. And this is a little cheesy, but I'll probably put thorns onto all my equipment in a little bit too. I mean, I have enough failed crystals for that. And I think that with enough thorns, like my thorns right now will be doing more damage than the raw damage here. Like, yeah, I do like 31 per hit on these minions, but then if I suddenly switch it back over, if I opt to switch it back over to, like if I get some thorns on my equipment, then yeah, it'll be a big boost of damage. Step away from that. Increase the armor and resistance to elements. I mean, I guess I could do that. I think it's more important I go for this, for Supreme Army of the Dead in case. So I have like a way to get my minions back right away if I need it. Yeah, so you can see here, it does take slightly longer. There is a noticeable difference in how long it takes to kill these monsters, which is not good, which means that if I were to set this to Penitent, I could still probably take them down, but it would take even longer than this. Like, if this were normal or hard, it would be much, much quicker. So, yeah. But at the very least, you can see my XP bar is moving up pretty quickly, but again, like, I want to be able to clear the whispers as quickly as possible. Just to put into perspective, I kind of came here at like, what, 45? Or when there was like 40 minutes remaining on the headhunt, so it's taken me like 20 minutes so far, like a little more than 20 minutes to go and run everything in this area. I mean, I've already turned in like 2 sets of whispers, but ideally I want to be able to clear all the whispers in like, let's say like 10-15 minutes. And each of the whispers that I complete also gives me a big chunk of XP too. Never mind the 10 Grim Favor turn-in. This is for expert. I might even take a moment to return back to town so that I can actually get the proper tempers and all. Oh, right. I still need a better set of gloves, I think, because I rolled incorrectly on that. And my weapon, too? Well, I don't even have an imprint on my weapon. Or temper, I mean. Yeah. Maybe next weapon I get, I'll go back to town so I can temper it. There we are. That's another whisper completed. So I just need to turn in one more. Oh, man. Yeah, they hurt a lot more too. But unlike with Helltides that I was running, like the other day, Helltides. Oh wait, yeah, my minions are dying too. That's a little scary. But when I was running Helltides, if I die, I lose like a good chunk of my cinders. Here, there isn't that risk if you're playing like you're not playing on hardcore. Yeah, they're actually my minions are struggling to stay alive, and I think that's partly because I'm not actively upgrading my equipment. So yeah, I am actually struggling quite a bit on expert mode. Um, and I mean, I'm gonna get a golem in a little bit, but even with all this setup, it could still be very difficult for me with the golem. Yeah, they hurt. They actually hurt. It's to the point where my Army of the Dead has come back up too. Hey, there's a legendary amulet. Now all of a sudden everything's just dying now. Yeah, we'll salvage this one, I think. Plus damage. Oh, this is like what? Like 0.5%. I'd probably be better off with this one, but like I mentioned before, the goal for me is to make sure that I don't upgrade my equipment as much as possible, which means that yeah, mainly I would want to be playing this on normal or hard. Yeah, okay, so you see that this takes like forever. Like this is not this just isn't worth it. Yeah, I wanted to see if it could be done. Like I could kill him. It just would take like a while. I have to keep resummoning my minions. Let's move on to the other packs here. Search for cleansing herbs. Here, let's pop this real quick. And then I'm gonna look for... Where's the last herb? There's like no more herbs in this area for some reason that I can see. Not max out on favors either. Scrimshaw Band. Ah, okay. Here's a good ring I can use. In damage. Another point. I will get Death's Defense. That should help a lot. I don't know why. Okay. I can do this at least. At least run this. Exposed roots. After I finish this Whisper, I'm gonna wait until I get my Golem before I come back to Expert or Penitent, I think. Like, once I have slightly better equipment. I don't even want to try Penitent right now, if I'm having this much trouble with Expert. But you can see the Wisps are still running around. This is a good upgrade. Okay. All right. Should just ignore these and keep chasing. Oh, right. Callan's Edict. Well, this should help a lot. I haven't picked up my key passive yet. I don't know if I had access to it last level, but I'm actually curious. Did I neglect it last level? Or did I actually need more points? Oh, yeah, no. This was just the right level for it. Okay, Callan's Edict. Wait, why... Oh, no, I was supposed to get a point into Supreme Army of the Dead so that my Army of the Dead could keep spawning minions. That's what I had forgotten to do. Okay, so now that I have... There. Now that I have a little bit of everything, including my key passive, I don't have Golem yet, but we'll see how far we get there. Let's see what my minions can pull off. Oh, I gotta follow this wisp. Ah, yeah, here's the last pack now. Empower my minions, and then if I press this button right here, and all of a sudden... Oh, yeah, there we go. And all of a sudden, I think everything will just immediately die. There we are. Okay, let's just avoid that for now. Yeah, I should really try to see if I can like timestamp how long it takes me to clear all the whispers on expert versus penitent versus normal and hard, and how much XP I get accordingly. That'd be kind of a fun test. Wisps. Okay, there. Okay. I don't know why there's no... I don't know why I can't find the herbs. Like, I don't know if they're just not showing up on the map, or if they've all actually been picked up, because I'm at 6 out of 7. But I can't see any more herbs. Like, I can't see a single one here. Oh, also this one, this whisper seemed to respawn too. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town. Go back to town real quick. And let's try something a little cheesy. Just so that I have an easier time here. Let's try to roll damage on this first of all. Yeah, I know I said I wasn't going to be picking up more items, but there were certain upgrades that I needed. Here, okay, this is good. One of these I can get rid of. Maybe this one. Okay, so rings are gone. My weapon still has yet to receive an upgrade in the last 6 levels. Maybe that's part of the reason why I'm struggling too. This I think might be... No, I like my current one more. I have like life on it already. So we're gonna salvage all of these. Well, just before I do, I just realized the other reason I came here was actually for this. Thorns. Yeah, there we are. 12 thorns. Do I not have a better chest armor? Well, yeah, I think it should be okay. I think it might actually matter how much survivability I have, because it also directly impacts how much survivability my minions have in some ways. Okay, there we go. Gonna make ourselves into a walking rose bush. 12 thorns, okay. High rolls on each of these. And I think I have damage on this already, but I can actually put on, because this is a legendary item. So here we are, we take a look at this. It's a flat value, 15 thorns. That doesn't add up. Like, I've got 12 thorns here, 9 thorns here. Anyway, just to make things a little easier for ourselves, I can even actually put an extra temper on this. Okay, cool. This is 8% damage and 10 thorns. So if we look at all the thorns we have, I'm not gonna, like, let's just say 10 plus thorns on each item on average. I have it on my helm, my chest armor, gloves, pants, boots, and amulet. So I have 60 thorns from that alone. And then I think one of my passives here. Yeah, spiked armor is giving me additional 14 thorns. Now I'm not getting any kind of plus percent bonuses, unlike with the barbarian for thorns. So I can't do the ridiculous thorns numbers that the thorns barb can put out. But um, okay, yeah. Now ever since I went back to town, now these are actually showing up. So that's good. So, yeah, now all of a sudden I think everything will just die a lot quicker because when they hit my monsters, you can even see here, like, the damage numbers. Like, if one of my monsters gets hit, you can see the 140s. The 140 is the amount of thorns damage that monsters are taking, since thorns, minions actually inherit your thorns. Yeah, might as well take advantage of that, right? For, like, leveling early. Yeah, you can see that every individual hit that my minions do is like 12 damage, which is like nothing. But then, meanwhile, when the monsters actually hit my minions, they're taking huge amounts of damage. So, using this Thorns Cheese, I can actually take on Expert and probably Penitent even, just off of Thorns specifically. And I actually just got this. This is a big upgrade over my existing weapon. I've done all the whispers except for this one, but I mean, even if I could do it in 3 minutes, I don't think it's worth it. So the next region that, yeah, this would be the next region because the whispers expire in 43 minutes. It also is tied to Cat Bardu, so this is perfect. I can mass salvage everything, and then I can temper and imprint onto my weapon accordingly. We will take all this. We'll salvage all this. I guess I can't salvage these. I can't salvage them for some reason. But that's fine. We can put on natural finesse here. Trying to roll for damage to close. Really could use just plain damage, but no such luck there. I mean, why not, right? Oh, I guess I can only have one temper on this because it's not legendary. I think I can afford to roll. Intelligence, okay. And I'll imprint a power onto it just because I feel like it. Why not? I got plenty of materials and gold at this point. Alright, I can now temper the, any of these is fine. Sure. Lucky hit, 40% chance to deal 75 fire damage. In fact, I think that might even be stronger than, like a lucky hit might, be doing more damage than all my other, normal hits. Oh, yeah, and, Jeweler, might as well, like, while I'm here. Craft a couple of sapphires for vulnerable damage, and then I can just keep juggling them accordingly. And where can I get plus intelligence? Yeah, why not? Since I'm not planning to sub these out anytime soon, this would be very useful. Do I need resistances, or do I need armor? I think I'll go with armor for now. Do I have... Okay, yeah, I can... Yeah, I'm gonna do this so that my minions are stay alive for longer. There we are. Okay. So, yeah, I'm at 60% damage reduction. That's good. Oh, and I should have probably done this like a long time ago. I will craft... Oh, Iron Barb's Elixir would have been... Yeah, I should put on Iron Barb's Elixir, actually. Iron Barb's Elixir is the best. Not for the armor, but for the thorns. I think I might have messed up even. How much does it take to craft one of these diamonds? I might have to... Yeah, I might have to unsock it and smash this, actually. That was a slight mistake on my part. Okay. We'll do this one instead. And since... I mean, I'm surprised that no potions have dropped until now. Okay, I just need one Elixir of Iron Barbs to carry me for now. Attack speed, overpower, crit strike chance, and let's do attack speed. Attack speed is probably the most useful one for me. We'll do 3 of these. I'm gonna drink Elixir of Advantage for now. I'll use Elixir of Iron Barbs when I up it to Penitent. I'll only do Penitent once I get my Golem, I think. I'm gonna get it immediately. Once I get access to the quest, which is next level, in fact. Okay. So let's prioritize. So we're at like 40 minutes from when the headhunt is over. I'm gonna prioritize trying to do the whispers rather than clear anything else. And we're at like 8 grim favors. Actually, in fact, if I finish this, then I can go straight into the Golem quest. So I might do that instead. Or the class-specific quest, I mean. How long into the run are we? I think we're like an hour into the run. We're like level 24. This is much quicker than any of the other runs I've done until now, and this is while experimenting. I think that if you knew exactly what you're doing, like, and you opted to get thorns on all your gear right away, that you could probably have already been like level 30 by now. Or if you were just running the whispers alone. That would probably be enough. Can I... I should turn in my whispers, I think. Well, I'm actually really close already. Let me just kill a couple more packs. Then I'm gonna go run the other quest. The Golem's quest. And I think... fine. Chest plates, amulets, rings. Let's do chest plates. Whatever. Fine. I'll just do it now. This is taking too long. Yeah, so class-specific quest. I'm level 25, so that should be unlocked here, yeah. So I need to head up that way. I have to come back to Kedbardu later. Oh, and I still need the witchcraft powers. I mean, I'm showing this character without any of the witchcraft powers too, but with the witchcraft powers, we probably get even more stuff going for us. Let's go normal here, so that the class-specific quest goes by very quickly. Let's get 2 points in this. I still do need a source of vulnerable, though. I should have gotten Bone Prison for that. Oh, and I could also use some Fortify. I don't really think I've been using much of my... I haven't really been using my hemorrhage very much. So. You know, when I complete this, I should be able to hit level 26. And I get like a little cache too of stuff on it. Yeah, right now my minions seem to be doing only like, 96 damage is quite a bit. I think they're... Yeah, I saw a 38 there. There we are. I saw 22. I think Thorn's damage is like 165 or 183. Those damage numbers. I'm just trying to figure out which source of damage is doing the most here. Yeah, they just hit them, like, the Thorn's damage just did 214. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's way quicker. Oh yeah, they're respawning now. But then when each of my minions hit, we look at the damage numbers. 27 and 33. So right now my Thorns is kind of carrying my early damage. Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, I think I can go into Penitent with this arrangement of having like all these Thorns. But that's like the only reason I would want to go to Penitent. Otherwise, you're much better off just doing normal.
You'll need the essence of life, a spirit to transform you.
Over here. Okay.
There is a vile artifact buried in a hillside not far from here. Its
Yeah.
purpose
I really like the
is to
Necro
craft
quest. It's pretty
unleashing
quick.
magic from them. Free those souls, and perhaps they'll help you in return.
Yeah, it's not like the Sorcerer one, which has 2 phases. It's not like the Druid one where you actually have to clear Turdulra for it. Yeah.
There it is.
Nice. Bitter Cave. Yeah. I still stand by the idea of you start off on hard mode, and then eventually, once you get all the Thorns stuff on your guy, and maybe the Golem too, then you can take on Penitent. Because Penitent, like, the monsters are really tanky, but again, Thorns scales really weirdly relative to the stage of the game that you get access to it. So, like, I can have like, at level 15, I can have plus, let's say, 10 Thorns on every piece of equipment that I have, or every defensive piece of equipment. And I don't know if I even really need plus damage, but sure, let's just say plus Thorns and plus damage. That is more damage than you can get from almost any other source of damage that's available at that point in the game. Also, yeah, well. But then by the time you make it into like Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3, Torment 4, Thorns itself, like the natural schemes recipe, which that I've been using, right? Natural schemes for Thorns. By that point, 45 to 70 Thorns, even the legendary recipe for natural schemes, is kind of useless. So it's really useful early on while leveling, but then by the time you make it into Torment, it's completely pointless. Okay. Yeah, we hit 26, level 26 on the dot. I got a Shadow Cache apparently, and they actually gave me a legendary amulet with that, and this actually has some pretty good rolls on it. I might switch over to this just because the rolls are good. And this time, and collection of chest plates too. Totally forgot to pick this up. Blood Endurance. Ooh, this one has intelligence and armor. No, I will take that one over my current set here. 2 thorns. No, just we'll leave everything. Okay, we're gonna go back to good old Kyovashad, and then we're gonna set it to Torment, or not Torment. We're gonna set it to Penitent, because at this point, I think, well, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to handle it with our current damage output. Right. Might as well temper everything, or not even temper, but ooh, this has heart and bones aspect too. But it doesn't have armor roll. It would be very difficult for me to get armor roll, I think. It's one of the tougher ones to come across. So we'll salvage everything for now. That I have marked. We have... Wait, did I? Oh, yeah, no, I have the right one here. Okay, we're gonna put natural schemes on this and hope that we get thorns. Nice. Then we're gonna put heart and bones on it too. So heart and bones on this thing. Okay. So that gives us extra DR for free. And then here's the fun one. The amulet. I'm gonna try to roll this off. I was hoping for damage here, or well, I can do life. What's my crit strike chance at? Yeah, let's just do life for now. So this is a much better amulet than what I have. It has more int, more max life, and it has total armor. Yeah, now I just need to put this on it. Not Reaping Lotus, reanimation. And we're basically set. I'm gonna upgrade amulet here. I would like to roll plain damage, but don't think I should get my hopes up too high. Damage to close is okay. Barrier generation. Well, this is quite unfortunate. Okay, yeah, this is acceptable. I lose out on a bit of thorns, but I think this is still just straight up better than my current one. We can put this in here, and we can also add some sockets. I mean, we have enough rawhide for it. It doesn't require any veiled crystals, so might as well, right? And then might as well get a couple topazes too. Okay, there we are. And sell everything. I could. Oh, I don't have enough gold. If I had enough gold, I could get a very big upgrade here. Level 26. Yeah, mine. I don't know why the damage difference is so high between that and mine, but all right. So we're done. Now it's time that I set it to penitent. Oh, right. And let me actually get this golem here. I need to reach level 28. Once I reach level 28, I can get that crazy blood golem that eats up. Oh, I can't. I'm not gonna do it in time. But the blood golem has the ability to take 30% of the damage that I would take and like over to itself. And I think that's by far the most useful one. So, and at this point, I should be running Elixir of Iron Barbs. Let me see if I have enough diamonds to craft another one of these. I'm just a little short.
Soon we cook again.
But yeah, later when I complete this, complete some whispers, maybe I'll be able to. Okay. Scour. Scour should be pretty quick. I like doing these ones first. Yeah, I mean, I might as well hit these on the way. I saw 500 damage there. I don't know what did that. That was my golem or... Wait, where is my golem? I don't see it. My golem is missing for some reason. Yeah, I don't actually... Yeah, my golem's missing. Yeah, it definitely isn't right. He's supposed to be around. Maybe I need to let myself die and then he'll show up or something. Okay. Yeah. Survivability is definitely an issue, but... Yeah, it's because of this ability he has, swinging axes. If I get hit by those swinging axes, it's like an instant death for me. Do I even have any bodies that I can spawn here? My minions from? I don't think it's... Even with... So I'm like testing this with thorns, right? When they hit my guy, I can see that they're taking 510, and that's enough to tickle them down to like a third of their life. Or no, to take out a third of their life, I mean. I think I'm still much better off on hard mode, but again, even though my original plan was just to speed this through on hard mode, like I realized that I need to know the limitations of this character so that I know whether or not, like, if I'm gonna make a Minion Necro for the live servers, if I should be doing it on Penitent, or if I should do it on hard mode. Here's an upgrade that isn't quite as big as I would have hoped for it to be. There. Yeah. As my... Okay, did I finish a quest or something? Because I just got like a big chunk of XP. Oh yeah, I called some spiders. You see that one whisper gave me like 20% of my XP bar, but meanwhile I have to like struggle just to clear these packs. Like, this is why I'm saying I genuinely believe that like this is aside from me not having a golem, this is like the best case scenario, right? Like this is the best case scenario that I don't have that I have thorns on every piece of equipment I have. Oh, what is this? Fist of Fate? Oh. Ooh, that's an interesting pull. Except this is a low roll. I mean, this would be well, like this is the first unique that I've gotten at this level. Usually I get it like beyond level 50, I think. Aside from like Butcher's Cleaver, but that's not really counting that one because that comes from Butcher specifically. This one, I don't think this one actually really helps me. If this were like 300%, then yeah, I would use it, but it rolled very low, like 205. Like this is probably less useful than the gauntlets. In fact, I might actually just opt to I could salvage it or I could sell it. I'd probably just sell it, get more gold. Purge the rot. Save and tank. So I'm gonna go back and save the last entangled villager. I'm gonna get a level out of this pack. I'm just gonna even use Army of the Dead here. I'm gonna wait until I get to level 28 and see if I can get my golem. If I can't, go to the Sand Queen. Let's do that one. Wait, no, I got this one. All right. There's also the wildlife one here too. So let's do wildlife. Wildlife is super fast and it gives me 3 whispers. So wildlife gives me 3 whispers and I don't have to do very much work for it. Then I've already finished this one, the harvest Venus motes. So this seems so buggy though. Like guiding the wildlife, it's one of the quickest ones when it works, I should point out, because sometimes like I kill the monsters around them and they just refuse to move. I don't know why that is. I don't fully understand. Why? See, like they're not moving. It's very strange. I don't entirely know why that is. Maybe it's because there are too many monsters still in the area. Yeah, Army of the Dead does a lot of damage. It's just like the minions themselves don't do very much. They used to do a lot more in Season 4, but ever since the damage rework, I feel like they're not as strong as they used to be. I don't know exactly what they did. Like, if I'm being honest, I feel like minions are way weaker than they used to be relative to Season 5. Okay, yeah, I think this is... bricked. Might have to... I might have to just ignore this for now. It's kind of silly. I don't like that it bugs out like that. Like, if it didn't bug out, like, I would already be done, I think. All of this. And I would, like, switch difficulties, but then I'd lose my Elixir of Iron Barbs. Then again, I might need to log out anyway, just because I don't... Like, my golem is missing. It's actually just completely missing. I have no idea where it is. Wait, this isn't done yet. Here. Got another Whisper. Exposed Roots. Oh yeah, I need to kill, like, the Husk, too. How can I kill a Husk on this difficulty? It's just not... Oh, there's a Treasure Goblin that I missed. Didn't see that one. Yeah, sure. If I use Army of the Dead, all of a sudden I do a lot more damage, but... Look, it takes forever. This takes forever because, like, I'm empowering my minions and I have Army of the Dead up too. And this is how much damage they're doing to the Treasure Goblin. If this were... Even my Companion Druid would have instantly killed this Treasure Goblin. If it were my... Yeah, I have damage rolls on pretty much everything too. If this were my Thorns Barb, I think I would have just run at the Treasure Goblin and he would have died. Like, yeah, I hate to say it, but like at first I thought it was just me, but somebody, like those of you who are Minion Necro enthusiasts can correct me on this if I'm wrong, but I am of the mindset that they have nerfed or at least reworked the damage on the minions. I don't know why this why this amulet dropped as a sorcerer only aspect on it. It's bizarre. I thought they got rid of that. Cleansing herbs. I think that's another glitch that all the cleansing herbs have just mysteriously disappeared. So yeah, just very buggy. Actually buggy. I mean, I'm okay running this on hard mode. I think hard mode really is the way to go. I'll switch back over to it probably around like level 30, but I just wanted to give this an honest try before I go and do that. Especially because I feel like as you go, like in the first 30 levels, you get a lot of XP out of killing these monsters, or out of killing just any monsters, really. You get a lot of XP out of killing monsters, and if you're in like Helltide, then you get a lot of XP out of running the the Tortured Gifts of Mystery. But Whispers themselves, they give one full level all the way up until level 40, and then even past level 40, clearing a Whisper will give you like 90%, 80%. That's very close to a full level. And that's not even considering all of these Whispers that also give you a percentage of your XP bar too. Like, it actually scales with your XP. I don't even know if these are... I mean, I would say Treasure Goblins are worth it. I don't know if they really give that much XP, but what they do give is a legendary item. So, now you can get some good legendary items out of it. Hey, unique ring. It's the Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul. Well, yeah, something like this. I think this is... Yeah, I would actually use this over my existing one. I mean, I don't really get much out of plus corpse skills, but pops raise skeleton, corpse explosion, corpse tendrils every couple seconds. Like, why not, right? In fact, I have 2 extra skill points. I can even corpse tendrils. Do corpse tendrils. I mean, I think I just need to put corpse tendrils on my bar. Ah, they're made vulnerable for 3 seconds. Yeah. Let's just put this on. Corpse explosion too. Oh, okay, and it automatically raises skeletons too. Yeah, that's kind of cool that I'm getting these uniques. What's not cool is that I still haven't gotten my golem yet. When I set to blood, I'm gonna do blood golem absorbs 30% of the damage I take. If I do this. Oh, you know what? I know why I don't have a golem. It's not a bug. It's because I'm being silly. I need to actually put it on my bar, otherwise it won't show up. Yeah, at this point I don't even know if I really need to spam Blood Surge. Might be better off playing the build like this. I think I need corpse tendrils on my bar, otherwise Ring of Sacrilegious Soul won't cast those. I can respec out my points in a Blood Surge so that I can get Hued Flesh, and then I will get Initiate's Hemorrhage. This will allow me to get more Fortify. Alright, this is a good setup here. So that's not a bug, that's just, again, that's me not really paying enough attention. So that's on me. This will also be a great chance to test how much damage my golem does. It's like a walking tank. It's supposed to be, okay. It hits for 447. Yeah, that's a lot of damage on one hit. Okay, let's see how much damage it does here. Wait, I don't see the damage number. Is it missing? I see 447. I don't know if that's the Thorns hit or if that's the Golem. I thought 308, 31, 69? Yeah, I think the Golem is only hitting for 69 there. And the 300 plus damage is my Thorns. Pretty sure. So, okay. Good to know. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I've neglected to test out on Penitent, but at this point I'm just... at this point I'm really just... Oh, yeah, there's a conduit shrine here. Yeah, why not? Let's use this. It's not even a nerf shrine here. Penitent actually helps a lot. Oh yeah, I have Iron Maiden too. Well, Iron Maiden also reflects damage on top of giving me essence, so... And amplifying damage, so yeah, they do take also some damage with that. Not much, though. They take like 30 damage, though. Like, this Iron Maiden is pretty negligible for... at least if I'm looking at just the damage numbers alone. Brawls of Rot. Let's use my Golem to... My Golem didn't even... Golem does 187 if I activate my active on it. Yeah, this is gonna die. There. Mallet. Just gonna keep upgrading to the next biggest stick that I can find. Okay, I'm like maxed out on Whispers. I can go here real quick. And Collection of Chaos. It's a no-brainer. Always love Collection of Chaos. I think it gives more gold too. And it gives a little bit of everything. Okay, I'm gonna pop this while I farm here. Gave me like 3 sets of boots, and... No, it actually gave me 3 sets of boots. I guess it's just random then. Which thing they give you. Yep, I don't need any of these, see? I don't have to really look at them for a while. Necromancer Wall. What is that exactly? Necromancer Wall. Damage reduction for your summons. Chance for minion attacks to fortify you for a chunk of my life. But damage reduction for summons seems pretty useful at this level. Okay, Seekers. Seek and Head Rotten. I still don't have, or haven't done the Husk one or the Guide Wildlife to Safety. And again, I think that's mainly because of the... Okay, so the wildlife thing I think might have actually been bugged. I could be wrong about that too, though, because maybe you didn't kill enough monsters in the nearby area or something. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna test how much damage my golem does with his attack. I just need to pop this first, then... Oh, I couldn't even see. Deals 199 damage and healing. Drains the blood of enemies. I don't know. I don't know if the damage numbers actually are showing up. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave this. I'm just gonna leave it be. I'm just gonna leave it be for now. Especially, this one. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna leave and I'll come back. I was gonna do the Elixir of Iron Barbs, but, Elixir of Iron Barbs is... Even though it's unfortunate that I lose the Elixir of Iron Barbs bonus. No. Even though I'm losing out on the Elixir of Iron Barbs bonus here, I think on hard mode I'm really not going to need it. And I mean, I could probably get myself another one soon. Alright. Yeah, and you can see this time around, there's like red amine everywhere, so yeah, there's definitely a bug going on with the search for cleansing herbs. And it's also moving, you see? As soon as I come here, now that's actually going where it's supposed to. Artillery Shrine, nice, look at this. I should have activated that when the boss shows up, though. Why do I have... Oh yeah, I have this much attack speed because of the Artillery Shrine. And got wildlife. There's 3. Oh, and then I need to actually hit these exposed roots now. Yeah, you see that my monsters, or my minions, their regular attack is actually starting to kill stuff now. Okay, we hit level 30. Intelligence, essence per second. I'm gonna keep hitting these exposed roots because I need... kinda need the... big guy to spawn. Yet. Need the really big monster to show up so that I can get credit for that, whisper. Search for cleansing herbs. Let's go do that one too, in the meantime. Dust Daisy. I can search for this corpse here. There's a second corpse here, apparently, unless... Yeah, I'm not sure why there's 2 corpses, but why not? I'm just gonna sit here and wait for my minions to kill everything. Oh, here it is. A cocoon has been uprooted, a head might be inside. That's good. Okay, I think that I hit the right one, so a husk should spawn at the end of this. This is good. I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Nice and AFKable. Alright, here's the big guy. I don't have my ult up, but now I can actually test how much damage the golem's attack does here. If I activate this. 200? I mean, it's okay. It's reasonable, I suppose. Alright, let's activate this then. And just wait. That was easy enough. Imagine doing this on expert. That would be a pain. Why am I still picking up all this, actually? I just realized. Old habits die hard, I suppose, but... Yeah, that part's done, so we're at 9 whispers now. Oh. I think it's every time I do a whisper. I noticed that every time I do a whisper, the herbs disappear until I relog. I think that's what's happening. At least as far as I can see. And yeah, here's the exposed roots. This one should trigger the wisp. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that last one. Maybe I will, but we'll see how much time we have. Yeah. This one usually takes a bit of time, following this silly wisp around. Oh, I gotta go up this way. Just following Lost Wisps here. Oh, yeah, I have 2 more points, I realize. 2 more points. I don't know. Oh, I didn't put points in a Skeletal Mage Mastery yet? Okay, well, that was a big mistake, but it's fine. This out. If my golem would come up a bit more often, I'd be able to... Like, when the Corpse Tendrils goes off, I would actually be able to hit them all. Here, let's see if there. Not bad. Slay 10,000 Knights. Oh, here's the Wisps. Oh, and I actually see that the Gallovines have appeared again for some reason. I don't know why. Why are the Wisps just... I think this is another glitch, because the Wisp is all the way down there, but all the monsters are up here. It should be up here, but yeah, because of that, like, it's actually kind of confusing. I'm supposed to kill these monsters for the Wisp to move. I think. Here, let's see real quick. Yeah, see? It moved down to this location, and its health went up after I cleared everything else, so there's definitely something there. So, yeah, I think that I won't be able to clear all of the Whispers, but I think a lot of these actually do have bugs attached to them. Like, the Wisp one has a few bugs. Like, last time I wasn't even able to find... I wasn't even able to find it, the thing that I had to root up. And then the wildlife sometimes doesn't work. Like, they don't move even when you kill stuff around them. Cleansing herbs works, except for every now and then you won't actually be able to see the redamine or whatever other bundled herbs you need. And I don't know if this is now some other sort of bug, because the Wisps has been... Like, the Wisp just isn't moving anymore. Like, it's just stuck here. I don't know if it's because the monsters are supposed to keep infinitely spawning, I'm supposed to keep killing them, and then it'll be successful, or if there's some other reason. Yeah, they keep infinitely spawning. I don't know if this is an intended mechanic or not. Actually... Yeah, they're just infinitely spawning. I don't know if it'll stop. Yeah, I'll give it a little bit. Maybe it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, gonna. I'm just gonna be right back for like in a minute or two. If it's still going when I come back, then yeah, it's probably almost certainly not gonna be an intended mechanic. But yeah, 1 second. Oh, oops. Uh, wait. Did they disappear now? No, they're still here. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, 1 second. Right. Uh, yeah. So that was pretty good. That was like not quite half a level. It could have been. Um, Yeah, the reason why I stuck around for so long too is because I actually had to be right back for a second. So I figured that, conveniently, I might as well just two birds, one stone, just run this and wait to see if it's an intended mechanic or not. It clearly is not. And the Lost Wisps here is bugged. It's because I died that I think that they stopped spawning. And I think I know what the trigger for it was. Um, There's probably some sort of condition where it's supposed to spawn monsters, but at some point the Lost Wisps are not able to go any further. I don't know if it's because the headhunt ended, like the timer ran out, or if it's because like we saw that the position for that wisp was kind of bugged. Like it wasn't where it was supposed to be. Like I was killing monsters that were north of where the wisp stopped, and well, yeah. So I think it was tied to that. It's either tied to the position or it's tied to the thing ending, like the headhunt ending after I started the like before I finished bringing the wisp back. But yeah, that's kind of an interesting feature. I'm not gonna abuse that though. I'm not gonna try and see if there's some way I can abuse that. I think that I'm gonna just leave that be for now. Okay, this is a big boost to my damage. Uh, Natural finesse. Damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Oh, I get Blood Surge Nova does more damage. Alright, okay, there, plain damage. Yeah, that is a good upgrade. And I can actually put this on too, and that one on. And yeah, I can sell all of this. That's why I marked this as favorite. Don't need this. And there. That was a good chunk of gold. So I don't plan to abuse it here for two reasons. One, it's probably gonna get fixed before the PTR is over. And two, I don't even think that it's a very quick way to really level compared to running all these whispers. Like each of these whispers gives me like a half a level, a third of a level. Turning in a bunch of whispers gives me a full level. I'd rather do things like scour where it's uh it'll be much quicker. I could use that as a leveling method if the sole goal was to sit in one spot and just AFK and then come back and like 5 hours later my guy is like level 40 or something. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I just wanted to see purely just wanted to see if it was there was a point, or if it would keep going. And incidentally, I had to be right back for a second anyway, so it kind of works out. Hey, Parker Joan, yeah. Where is... That's Venus Moats. Where's the guard? Here's the guard. Okay, I can, here's an event. I'm gonna do this event, on the way. I'm just gonna for a bit. Oh, hey, by the way, Parker Joan. I'm gonna, properly address you in a second. I just need to be right back. Alright, I'm back for a bit. Yeah, shown. Yeah, so... You haven't picked up... You haven't picked up your PC? Well, I mean... Yeah, I hope you had a good breakfast. When you say Wheaties, I'm guessing that's breakfast is what you're talking about. But yeah, I'm already halfway there. You're right. I am almost halfway there. And in fact, I'm gonna stop trying to pick up items. I think I'm pretty set on Veiled Crystals, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna stop picking items up for now. So I kind of pivoted a couple times during my run. Parker's Zone. Yeah, I'm already halfway. I think we're like almost 2 hours in. I'm aiming for level 40 by like 2.5 hours, I guess. But yeah, I could have actually gone a lot quicker. There were a couple things that sort of slowed me down. So you see that here I'm on hard mode. I'm pretty sure that the minions got nerfed compared to how they were in season 5. Like in season 5, like, yeah, you could take on some of the toughest content with minions. Like they were crazy busted. But I feel like unless I'm abusing thorns, these minions don't do that much damage, even though I have like all the damage tempers on my gear. Even though I had all the damage tempers on my gear, it still took a while to kill every individual monster. So I toned it down from Penitent, but I at least tried it on Expert and Penitent to know whether or not it was worth it, and I came to the conclusion that it wasn't. So yeah, it's good. It's kind of good information. Slowed it down just a little bit in order to gain more info about how the build performs. Yep, just gonna keep following patrol, almost done.
Thank you, stranger.
Right. Let's... Oh, am I maxed out on Whispers? Looks like I am. So, yeah, we're just gonna go to the Whispers of the Dead here. So, Parker's Zone, like, originally I was gonna really try to speed run this through and get all the way to, like, level... I really did want to get to level, 60 as quickly as I could, but yeah, I just stopped to, play around with the different difficulties, but... Yeah, I think the way to go is you just play on hard mode from start to finish. Run the aspects first that you need. Then you can come here. And then... Oh yeah, witchcraft powers. I still haven't activated any of the witchcraft powers either. Yeah, when you hit level 25, you go and get your golem. And at some point, you don't even need to... keep upgrading your equipment anymore. Hey, this one is a conceited aspect. I could use that. More damage. Yeah, because if you turn in like a couple caches from the Tree of Whispers, you'll have like more Veiled Crystals than you'll probably be able to use for the rest of the run. So I can actually just ignore all the items on the ground. It saves me a lot of time. Like I can actually just run all the Whispers and then go to the Raven in the middle and then keep doing more Whispers. That's the quickest way to go. And that's what I was originally aiming for. That's originally what I was aiming to do, but I needed to, know for sure how well this build performs in the harder modes like expert, penitent, and yeah, I've gotten my answers for all of these, so I'm very happy. The next time I come back here is like into this zone. I think I was talking about. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be playing with the sorcerer on Friday. I'm probably gonna run through the campaign with my sorcerer, and then after I run through the campaign, the next character I use after, whether it be another sorcerer or a rogue or whatever, I'm going to try to speed run through 1 to 60 with this area alone, now that I kind of know the tricks that I need to know for it. Okay, wait, why am I picking everything up? I gotta break the habit of picking every individual item up. It's just... It is a Diablo game. There's tons of loot, so I gotta... Yeah, always just so accustomed to grabbing everything I can get my hands on. Oh, Headless Husk emerged, so we're at 4 Grim Favors. We are still going to be able to do this. Alright. Here, this is my golem's damage, and then once my Army of the Dead comes back up, I used it prematurely earlier. Here. And yeah, his health bar will pretty much evaporate. This mission was complete. Oh, I haven't popped my elixir, I forgot. I'm missing iron barbs. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to point out for... I pick everything up, can't help it. Yeah, I mean, you feel the struggle, but it's something I need to do in order to make sure that I am on pace, you know? Like, I don't need these items. I'm clearly kitted out to the point where I can kill everything, so why do I need every individual item? Except for weapons. Especially legendary two-handers, those I must pick up, right? There's no question about it. Like, potential weapon upgrades are pretty important, but everything else are kind of whatever. Yeah, like, here we go. Yeah, something like this, right? Legendary boots can have, like, plus armor. I might need that. In fact, I might even take that over my current boots. Later I'm gonna have to re-imprint, like, thorns onto this or something. Ow. Wait, what is this? Why? Oh, I've already... Okay, I was just mindlessly running around, but I just realized that I triggered an uprooted cocoon. That's why so many of these monsters are spawning. I think that's how most people opt to farm this area. They just keep running the Whispers and they fight these, but I don't really get much out of killing it a second time, I feel. I feel like it's much quicker to focus on running these Whispers. And I think that there's specific Whispers that are quicker than others to complete. That's another thing to note, too. I think if you want to get the most bang for your buck, like what I would do is I'd burn the herbs. I wouldn't do wisps. Actually, in fact, I might even skip wisps this time in this area. Definitely you're gonna need to do harvest. Guide wildlife to safety. If it's not bugged, that's the thing. Like I feel like in PTR it's been pretty buggy, but yeah, like this one's very quick. 1 minute for 3 whispers. Burn the herbs is probably about a minute for 3 whispers. This one is like a minute for 3 whispers. Purge the rot, you're probably gonna kill 150 anyway, so that's like however long you spend in here for 3 whispers. And then you gotta like kill that big boss for like 5 whispers. It's like what, 17? I keep saying 3 whispers, but I mean 3 like grim favors, right? Like, yeah. You get like 17 grim favors off that alone. I would ignore wisps. I'm trying to see what else is available, but yeah, those are the main ones, I think. If the sole goal is to get through this as quickly as you can. Alright, so I'm maxed out. I'm gonna go Whispers of the Dead. Have I burned the... Oh, no, I've already grabbed all the herbs. Now I just need to hit the Scouring Cauldron. It still can't help it. Still three birds with a stone there. Yeah, of course. That hasn't changed. So like, look at this. I'm gonna get another level out of this, right? A collection of materials is still best. Materials is number one, I'd say. Then gold, then chaos, and then like two-handers. Then comes everything else. So here's another whisper. Scour. I've already picked up all the herbs. Right. Rasping Shades. Oh, I gotta defeat this thing. Purge the Rot, so you see that I'm like 2 away. There, I got another level. Yeah, so you see these Dispel Shrouding Charms, these take a while. Yeah. I should actually write this down, like which ones to prioritize to speed things up. Purge the Rot. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, there's one that I'm missing. There's the guard quest. There's like that quest where... Oh, wait a second. Spell Shrouding Charms. Okay, here. This is the last one I'm going to do in this area. And... yeah, okay, I started this headhunt at like 45 minutes, so I'm actually getting better at this. This only took me 15 minutes this time. So I'm going to write it down. I'm actually going to type it in chat real quick. So we can look at this together. Once I finish this. Like, you can do like, get 20 Grim Favors per each headhunt in like 5 minutes. I think that's the quickest way. The quickest rotation I can think up of. Of course, assuming that it doesn't get bugged. See here? Here's another... like, I just finished one, and look, I didn't get, like, well, I did get a full level out of that, it looks like. But it's gonna start to slow down very soon. Okay, so this headhunt is done in 40 minutes, so this is the most recent one. There's gonna be another one spawning very soon, but I'm not gonna need that much time to do it. Unfortunately, this one doesn't have a waypoint next to it, so I might actually go back to Gea Gold real quick, just so I can salvage everything. And then we can analyze which whispers are worth it and which ones aren't. So, yeah, all of these are going to be the + 3s. So you definitely want to do Harvest. There's always going to be a Harvest. You want to do Patrol. You want to do Scour. Harvest, Patrol, Scour. No, forget Wisps. Purge the Rod, of course. That's, you know, that one's kind of a gimme. Shepherd. And then this one's a +5, Fugitive. And Fugitive is tied to all the other ones that you do. Like, whenever you do the other ones, like the, like the Corrupted Roots will come up, and then you have to, like, clear that. Those are the ones that you need to do, I think. That's 3, 6, 9... 12, 15, 20. Yeah. All right. So most important are the most important whispers in each headhunt. Yeah. So those are the ones that we're going to be running in rotation at this point. Like, we've kind of figured this out now. Because the other ones just like take forever. It's kind of silly. And materials, yeah, see, I have like 400 veiled crystals now. I'm actually probably better off even just taking these items and just selling them, now that I think about it. I think I'm going to do that, actually. This one is comparable, but the one that I'm wearing has int. How much, like, what can I get from the jeweler? Like, how many gems do I have? Okay, I'm starting to get more gems. Yeah, instead of salvaging, I'm gonna sell. Except for these, things that I can salvage for an aspect. So we sell this, I'm at 1.4 million. This gives me, like, additional 200,000 gold. If I salvage these 3, I unlock 3 new aspects. I can even take a moment to put on, like I've gotten some new aspects, so I might as well just imprint them for free. Aspect of Retribution, so might as well get Conceited. Like, it's basically free, right? So, or free damage. When I have Barrier active, though, which I don't quite have at the moment. I can put on Aspect of Retribution, why not? Like, it requires 6 Baleful Fragments, but I have plenty right now. Oh, and there's one other thing I wanted to do real quick. Well, two other things. With the extra gold that I have, now I should be able to enchant more freely. Let's get damage on this one. Life could be good too, but I'm kind of greedy for damage. Oh, and I never actually bothered to temper onto this. Okay, 20% more damage. We want to go to Tree of Whispers because I haven't actually been playing around with the witch powers yet. Yeah, I haven't really played around with the witch powers. Let's go see if we can pick up any witch powers. I mean, I have a bunch of Restless Rots, so might as well start using them now. 483, so I got plenty. And there's Coven's Favor too. Lesser Elements of Witchcraft. More Witchcraft, that's the main one I need. You also get like materials from these, so I can even pull up like this one, for example. Coven Crate. 415, right? 415 Veiled Crystals. I'm looking at just Veiled Crystals specifically, but I mean, it's a little bit of everything. Bundled Herbs too. Yeah, okay, I didn't really get any Veiled Crystals out of that. It's okay. Hey, this one has armor. I'd probably rather have this one. For now. Okay, after casting an ultimate skill, your servants, minions, and companions are empowered with dark magic. So this is the one that you absolutely need for a minion-based build. I don't really think I need to explain why. And they deal 26% more bonus damage when I activate Army of the Dead. And of course, I already have Unyielding Commanders, which gives me 70% increased summon damage when I pop Army of the Dead. So these two together will give me big amounts of damage. And then I can keep upgrading it, but I want to pick up other ones too. Soul Harvest is good. Soul Harvest increases your primary stat when I use a skill with a cooldown. And let's see what other ones they can give me. Eldritch effects apply vulnerable. I like this one too. Might as well get some free vulnerable. With Wave of Woe. Yeah, when damaging an enemy with my skills. I mean, I guess my skills are... Most of my damage comes from minions, so I don't really use as much on skills. Maybe Iron Maiden. And then the last one I would want... This is actually the exact same setup as what I have with the Companion Druid, but, I mean, it just makes sense to me. Twilight Warding. So this gives me a barrier. Every 15 seconds get a barrier for 5 seconds, so... I can even upgrade this. I would have wanted to upgrade Grow, but I think that, like, I get, like, only 1% per rank. At, like, rank 11, yeah, they get, like, 100% crit strike chance, which is nice, but right now I'd rather have Conceited up more often, so let's just max that out for now. I think 25% more damage is enough on Grow, so yeah. Okay, so let's go find a different headhunt than the one that I was originally looking at. Okay, so this is where the headhunt spawned, and there is a waypoint next to it, that waypoint being Kurast Bazaar. And I think, like I had mentioned earlier, there are six specific whispers that I want to run in these. And you can run the other ones along the way if you want, but we want to do, for example, Scour first. I would do Scour first. Once Scour is done, or once I finish Scour, then I can move on to some of the other ones. Oh, I have 6 ranks here. Lucky hit chance. All fortified. Damage to elites. Let's grant ourselves some barrier. Oh, hold on. Maybe... I mean, I want to put Corpse Explosion on my bar. Yeah, okay, fine. Why not? Let's do Corpse Explosion then. That way my Ring of Sacrilegious Soul can keep giving me more damage. Like full AFK. I won't even need... I mean, I don't have Fortify, that's the only problem, but... aside from that, I think we're okay. Yep. I don't like it here, the Corpse Explosion. I think it's kind of silly that it has to be on your bar for the pop and Reign of Sacrilegious Soul. I think they should change that. Alright. Harvest Restless Canopy. This one will be done very soon. There's a lot of monsters in this region. Scythe. Nope. Mine is still better. Again, can't... should avoid trying to pick up items as much as possible, just to speed things up. Okay, there's a, uprooted thing because I completed a Whisper, so we can... this, Exposed Roots. Okay, Cocoon has been uprooted, a head may be inside, and this means that one of those big guys are gonna spawn. So I was gonna do Scour first, but I mean, sure, whichever one is available. Just I'm not gonna go out of my way to run Wisps because that one just takes way too long. It's like a 3 favor Whisper, and it takes like 5 minutes, and sometimes it like bugs out in like the weirdest ways. So I'm not really too keen on spending so much time to it. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I meant to activate Golem, actually. Yeah, at least the, quite a bit of... a lot of, monsters here. Okay, I didn't even need to pop my ult, and my guys are doing plenty of damage, so okay on that front, I think. Fortified. I need to figure out a way to get more Fortify, though. Maybe my... well, I can... no Fortify, huh? I know that my... skeletal mages could give me Fortify, but that's not what I'm looking for. Two-handed mace. Sacrifice bonuses, I don't need that. I don't really need this either. Yeah, these are like slight damage increases, but I think I value the 20% more damage I'm getting from natural finesse more. Okay, purge the rot, head rotten. I think at this point I can do... like, this one actually spawns a whole bunch of monsters, right? Yeah, I'll do this one because that should work with purge the rot. Purge the rot circles this area, but I'm still getting credit for the monsters I kill up here, so I think it's okay for me to hang back. And the best part about all this too is it's so like the build is so AFKable. Actually, here I'm gonna even pop my ult here, and I'm just gonna chill here and do nothing for a little bit. Parker's, have I tried the aspect that creates the curse around you and it quickly migrates to all the enemies around you? The aspect that creates the curse around you? No, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I didn't know that such an aspect existed. Do you know what it's called? Because yeah, I can go look it up. Seekers. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore the Seekers. The Seekers take a while. There's like 5 herbs here, so I should hit those. I can even do it on my horse. This is why I'm saying like it takes like a minute to do this. You just walk around, and I'll grab the other ones later. But the Raven of the Tree is right beside me, so after I finish this, I can go directly to the Raven, like right away. I'm already almost level 40. We're like a little over 2 hours in. We're gonna hit level 40 like very shortly. I just need to wait. Why do I not have enough motes or something? Is it another one of those bugs? Because they should have spawned, I'm pretty sure. I picked up enough, right? I picked up enough Venus motes. I picked up enough Venus motes, but it's, again, like, these can be really buggy for some reason. Spirit Bloom. Well, at least this... well, this herbs one also has a bug with it, where sometimes the herbs actually don't show up, but that aside, This is a pretty reliable one. See, that's 5 of them. Channeling Shrine. Actually, I could have even done this. Activate that. And then I think if I get back on my horse, the my ult is still active. Alright. Now I need to go to a cauldron. Where's the cauldron? I don't see the cauldron anywhere. This is strange. There's no cauldron nearby for some reason. There should be a cauldron. I might have to relog, but if I relog, I think my progress is lost. Unless they track it per difficulty that you're on. Okay, there's guide wildlife to safety. It's actually pretty funny. It's like feels like every one of these whispers, like, for as good as they like can be, each of them can be kind of buggy too, in some way. Like, here's another bug. The patrol, it's supposed to be slay 80 monsters with the guard. That's not the problem. The problem is, normally the guard, you'd actually be able to see him on the map with like a little icon, but right now he's nowhere to be found in this region. So I wonder if it's just because, like, Nahantu specifically has some issues there. Oh, now here's the Scouring Cauldron. But, really weird. Yeah, that does slow me down. Otherwise, I would have been done by now. Like, I'm pretty sure. I might have been able to turn things twice over. Or the whispers and twice over. Okay, so I did one of them. I think I completed... Which one was that? Oh, I did Purge the Rot. I didn't even do the other one. Oops. I thought I'd completed the, because I activated the Cauldron, but no, I completed Purge the Rot first. It's fine. I'm back here. Turn this in real quick. Collection of materials is priority. And yeah, there for sure. Starting at around like level 38, I guess, you don't get like a full level up. Here, as you can see, I got 90%, so I don't know if it's worth it to do Cleansing Pyres. Cleansing Pyre gives me nothing right now. This is just the Whispers is tied to the zone. I'm gonna do Restless Canopy. I'm gonna do kind of weird this is still bugged out. I'm gonna try to rejoin. I'm gonna try to re-log in and see if it'll let me hit it, because it'd be kind of stupid if it doesn't. Simon or Parker Jones was asking, do they actually have specific mobs per recent? You mean, when you say specific mobs, you're talking about, like, is there like a new monster type as part of this season? Yeah, the Head Rottens. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be tied to Tree of Whispers. Like, in terms of the lore, right? Because Tree of Whispers collect heads. And yeah, maybe the whole point of this quest line is that, oh, yeah, a lot of people have just suddenly stopped like, all the whispers, or all the people who had their heads taken all of a sudden are now coming back. There's a treasure goblin here. I can kill it. But what I'm concerned about is that... Here, let me kill this first. Yeah, my damage is starting to get high enough that Thorns isn't going to play as big a role. I'm going to activate one of these for now. Yeah, every time you kill a treasure goblin, you get some good loot too. Per region? Yeah, definitely. Wait. No, maybe not. I think that a lot of the monsters in Nahantu are rehashes of already existing monsters. I'm sure they have like one or two new ones, but it's definitely not like you know, you're getting a whole bunch of new monsters from Nahantu. Alright, so that's 2 of them. And this is going to be the 3rd one. Level 40. Oh, this also makes you unstoppable. I'd forgotten about that. Okay, so I guided the 3 wildlife to safety. I've already done like the fugitive thing. Slay 80 monsters with the guard. Okay, I can kill this, but it's just kind of annoying. I might start skipping these, just because I don't, in terms of XP, these don't really give me much XP. I'm doing this purely for the possibility of getting some good items. That's mainly it. Some good legendaries. Yeah, conceded. Yeah, this is kind of a cool one. I think I would use this over my existing one, actually. Lose on a bit of damage and gain attack speed. That seems like a good trade. Max life. And I mean, I'm not even switch out the aspect for it. I can sell all that and this too. So, okay, there's the guard. Now he's showing up. Earlier he wasn't showing up. I'm gonna hit the exposed roots in case there's anything good out of them, but I think all they do is really just spawn monsters. There's the guard. Once I make it to the guard, I can just chill for a bit. I'm gonna write some stuff down. Alright, I can ignore that. So, I marked down that at like an hour and 52 minutes in. At about an hour and 52 minutes in, I was at level 30. Now we're 2.5 hours in, we're level 40. So it took me about 40 minutes. That's despite all the glitches I encountered to reach this level. That's kind of good pace, I think. The darkness scale instead of exploding. I got necrotic fortitude. I think that minions inherit your lucky hit chance, so maybe they can trigger the barrier for me. I'll do an investigation as an event. Don't really think I need that here. If there was an event and I hadn't done the scour, the rot, then I would do it. But in this case, I don't think it's worth it. Right, now I'm looking for the cauldron. Yeah, cauldron is next. I might have to ignore the Venus Motes one because that one's not working anymore. There we are. I don't know if someone else triggered it or if I triggered it in this case. But this should give me, okay. Some XP. Out of bodies, I think that corpse exploded them all. Okay, once that one's clear, I think Scour will be done. The only reason Scour is taking so long is because I actually triggered one of the, Wait, I'm confused. This should... Oh. What? I'm very confused. Like, this is definitely not how it's supposed to work. What's normally supposed to happen is I hit this... And then, you know, monsters will spawn, I'll kill those monsters, and then this quest will be done. Or this whisper will be done, but that's not what happened here. And what's even worse is this Venus Motes whisper also isn't working too, so... yeah, just a couple glitches. I do hope that they get those sorted out in time for the launch, but... yeah, I'll probably... make a report later for all of these glitches, but I still can't activate this. I've picked up more than enough Venus motes, and I'm still unable to activate it, unfortunately. I think I'm just gonna go to a different region or a different zone because, yeah, I've spent more time trying to see, like, trying to test different ways to make the whispers work, and I have no clue why I can't finish Scour. I've already picked up enough herbs, and if I didn't, then it should say like 0 out of 7, or it should actually give me the herb icons, and I could pick those up, but no, none of those are available, so I'm not gonna waste my time here. That was fun. But, good to know that Nahantu, maybe it's a Nahantu thing specifically, something to avoid. Okay, this one's close to Kyovashad. This one's a lot more reasonable. They're starting this at 47 minutes. And we'll see. 47 minutes left on the headhunt. So we'll see how long it takes us to do this rotation here. I think it should be very quick though. I predict like maybe 10 minutes to do 20. Oh, wait. No. Let me salvage everything first. Or sell, rather. I think I have enough. I have enough materials to last me a while. Yeah, okay. Wait, no. Oh, okay, oops. I should have actually salvaged the legendaries that I didn't have the aspects for. But that was a mistake, whatever. Don't really think it much matters. Okay, we opened another one of those caches, and we got like another 200 veiled crystals. Alright, why not? Yeah, I've already tempered this. I already imprinted something random onto it. It's good. Okay, let's start this and we'll time it. 46 minutes. So 46, 45. We're gonna write it down in a moment here. What is this? Protection Shrine? Yeah, why not? This will help me pick up the bite berries quicker. Because the can't actually. Well, I can just do this. Okay, so we started at 46:45. I'm just gonna guide wildlife while this is all going on. Guiding wildlife should be easy enough. And here we are. Okay, that's one of them. Let's do this one next. Thrall of Rod is here, and I mean, I'm supposed to kill 2 of these, I think, as part of the Whispers. Like, if it's convenient, like, if they happen to be around, then I would run those 2, of course. Like, why not? I want to blame. I gotta run, pick up my PC. Okay, sounds good. But probably by the time you get back, I should be ready to hit the pit. So that'll be perfect timing. And you see, I'm like right next to the Raven, so I can actually turn this in right away. There's Seekers here. Okay, what other ones? There's also a Find the Corpse. I'll probably come back here for Find the Corpse in a little bit. Yeah. I want to blame Nahantu. I would blame Nahantu too. I actually think it might be the problem might be tied to Nahantu specifically. Right. I was in the middle of Scour. I'm gonna do Scour. Yeah, there's like so many that it's hard to keep track of all of them. So, actively checking. Will you help me, stranger? Yeah, I'm right here. I'll be back in a second though. Let's go pick up some herbs. See, my inventory is nice and clean, and I'm only just holding on to these. I'm just grabbing caches as I go along. I could definitely up the time on this for sure. Or like, I could definitely get 1 to 60, I think, quicker without all these glitches that I keep running into. And now knowing like the limits of these builds. Oh, and this thing came up. Okay, Uprooted Cocoon. If there's an Uprooted Cocoon, I have to do it. Like the first one, because it's tied to the Fugitive Whisper too. So, although maybe that's what's causing it to glitch out. Oh, no, Scour is complete, right? Scour is complete. Yeah, okay, so I completed Scour at least, so it's not like... Because last time I wasn't able to complete Scour, and I think that might have been because it glitched out once monsters spawned next to the Cauldron. That might have confused the game a little bit. That's my guess as to what happened. It's either that or the fact that it was Nahantu that I was running. Headless Husk merged. Now let's see how much damage we can do here. Worth noting that I have another player with me, so this Headless Husk is going to be tougher than usual. Keep accidentally picking up these items. I mean, I could pick up these items just to sell them for gold. I think it might still be okay to hold on to these. Yeah, why not? Actually, hold on to these for gold. Yep, there we are. Got half a level out of that. More of these. So I just need to run one, like, I need to slay some more monsters with the guard. Once that's done, I can turn in at the Raven, and then I can do the ones, the Whispers up there. Yes. I'm gonna avoid trying to go out of my way to pick up other stuff. Green gain increased critical strike damage equal to percentage of your block chance. Okay. This works for me because if I had a I can actually wear a shield on this guy. But it also has armor roll, so I might hold on to that one actually. All right, patrol's done. I also get a two-handed legendary of some sort and some more stuff here. I'm gonna head back to Whispers here. Or the Raven to turn in my Whispers, then I'm gonna head north and then south. Yeah, really quick. I think this is actually quicker than previously. Ooh, greater collection of leg guards is nothing, but I don't think I need that. There we go. Now level 43. Then I gotta do the Venus motes. And also find the corpse. There's like a lot of these icons, but most of these are seekers. Altar of Reaping. I hope it doesn't bug out again. Okay, so I've activated the Altar of Reaping. Alright. Yeah, same thing is happening as before. Do I need to kill all these monsters too? Is that why this isn't ending? Because usually I think usually I have to kill all the monsters around the Altar of Reaping in order to get credited. But I'm actually suspecting that maybe the exposed roots, or yeah, maybe it's the exposed roots. Here. Expose the roots. Now do I get credited? I've killed like everything in the area. The only thing left that I can really do here is this Cleansing Pyre. Cleansing Pyre is the only thing left that I haven't done that might be preventing me from getting credit for Venus motes. Exposed roots. Purge the Rot. Completed that one. That brings me to 5 out of 10. I still could use a loot filter. Okay, exposed roots. I'm just hoping that I don't get more monsters. Yeah, I really don't understand it. I can't seem to complete this quest, or this Whisper, even though, like, I've killed every monster in the nearby area. Unless I need to open up that silent chest, but that just wouldn't make very much sense. I think, again, it's definitely a glitch of some kind. Because I have enough Venus motes. Definitely have enough Venus motes. Raven of the Tree, ensnared villagers. This one's wisps. Well, I mean, if I had been able to finish this, then I'd basically be done by now. So how much time is left? Let's just say 38 minutes. let's just say 39 minutes, actually. That's the only reason I'm still here. I mean, I do have this corpse too, but we'll just not count this one. So 39 minutes and 0 seconds. Earlier, I put 46:45. The 46:45 versus, let's say, 38:45, just to make things easier. It took me 8 minutes, not even 10 minutes to run this. It took me 8 minutes to run all of the whispers that I wanted to, minus this Venus Motes one that was bugged. So, yeah, I'm going to keep doing this rotation. This is a really good rotation. And yeah, my damage is starting to scale up like much higher now too. What's the next area that I can go to that is... Okay, we're going to ignore that one. I think this one just came up, this headhunt. So I'm going to go to Backwater. Yeah, and at this point I can keep upgrading my weapon, but not imprinting onto it. Might as well... open up the collection of materials and chaos too. Here. Okay. I think I salvage these separately. Yeah. Salvage this one. Yeah. This one, and... Oh, this one I'm keeping for now. And then everything else I should sell because I have so much. Yeah, I didn't actually see how much gold I got out of that, but I'm sitting on like 900 veiled crystals. I don't think that salvaging will do anything. Like, in this case, it's much better for me to just sell. Here's this. My stash is all the way out here. Oh, this is a good one. Your skeletal priests now also empower you at 61% effectiveness. I will salvage that, and I'm gonna... Well, I guess I can't imprint it right now, but... Yeah, that's a really good one. Blood Getters. I think they empower me, which should in turn empower my minions as well. Okay. Let's,
Have you seen this man?
let's keep going. I can also just equip this too. I think this is more important than extra armor. At this point, I'm not really dying all that much. And I'm gonna need a better set of boots later anyway, so whatever. Okay, conveniently the guard is right here, so I'm just gonna sit right here. And, oh, do I have an elixir up? Yeah, I still have my elixir. Even though most of mine are whispers. So we're starting this headhunt at 45, let's say 45 minutes and 30 seconds. That's the right timing, right? Yeah, 45 minutes and 30 seconds. And we're starting off with the guard, following the guard. After I finish following the guard, I think I can just hit these angel breaths and other herbs in the area. Okay, I need to pull open these exposed roots too. And this one... Oh, I'm actually maxed out. I may not be able to... Actually, I can stay here. Wait, I just realized I don't have to leave the area. I mean, I'm so used to going to Tree of Whispers to turn in my whispers, but I don't even need to do that. I can go right here. Raven of the Tree, how much XP do I get? I got like 70%. That's still very good. So like 20 more sets of whispers, like, and not factoring in the monsters I'm killing along the way too. And I activate my ult just to get some good AoE here. My inventory is pretty clean because I'm not picking up random garbage. Yeah, again, like you really don't need too many gear upgrades, especially not on this difficulty, because by the time, like, once you reach level 50, that's when you're really gonna care, since the items that you get at that level onward is like gonna be on a completely different tier. 50 to 60, and then 60, you get like 750 item power, and then ancestral, right? Everything else will be trivial in comparison, so that's why Stay. What? Oh yeah, in this area. Yeah. Stay in this area for sure. Okay, so this one is done. I got that whisper done. Now I just have to collect a bunch of herbs. Let's go down this way. Okay. Let's go this direction. This one. And then we'll go up north here. That makes 7. Now I just need to access the cauldron, which is down here. And while the cauldron is going, I'm gonna kill this one too. Like, since I actually see him here. Yeah, I could activate my but let's not do that. Okay, slay. And here's one more. Doesn't glitch out, but we'll see. And then I gotta turn into the Venus modes. Again, I'm hoping that doesn't glitch out either. Oh, and then I still need to guide wildlife to safety and purge head rot. So, a lot of things left to do. Let's scour. We're at 9 out of 10. That's what I'd expect. And yeah, Venus motes. And I'm close to the Raven too, so I can pass by it on the way up north. Is good. Hope you end up enjoying this run, Simon Gentry, because I think you were the one who wanted me to do Necro in the first place. Otherwise, I wouldn't have even bothered touching this. But this also kind of helps me figure out how long it takes, roughly, to get to Torment 1 using this method, which is good. Okay, wow, the harvest actually worked this time. So like I had originally predicted, I'm gonna pass by the Raven, and I can keep running up. There's like a lot of head rottens, so I don't know how. Oh, a Ravished Corpse, might as well grab this. It's a good excuse to stay a little longer. Purge the Rot. You know, Purge the Rot might take a lot longer than running all the other Whispers. I would still do it. I mean, I think it's worth it. Get 3 Whispers for just killing a bunch of stuff that you probably should have already been killing anyway. But, or maybe it's just that there's not as many of that particular monster type. I'm not sure. Yeah. Champion of Evil accepts the challenge. There he is. Oh, sure, blame me. Hey, actually wasn't planning to play this one. I would have been playing another Sorcerer today, probably, if not for you. So, I should be thanking you, if anything, for this run. Other people should be thanking you for this run. Either be another one of those other silly classes. Not blaming you, I'm just saying. You are the reason. No, blame. Blame implies some sort of negative... Like, blame has a negative connotation behind it. No. Gotta follow this animal around. Just lead him up here. And then I think there's another wildlife. Another, like, little animal right over here. Sit next to. There you go. Yeah. Sure. Alright. Purge the rot. Exposed root. Okay, slay head rot, and I'm almost done with that one. Spell charge. All the other ones are... I'm not going to do them. Like, this is the last missions. Okay. And then lastly this. Purge the rot. So I think, yeah, all the other ones are not worth my time, I would say. So you can timestamp it at 38:30. So when we started, we were at 45:30. 38:30. So this was like 7 minutes. This was 7 minutes to do all of the whispers I wanted. So yeah, it should be like 10 minutes per 20 whispers or 20 favors that you're turning in. And then here's another location too. And you know, I haven't even filled up my inventory yet. Yeah, I didn't even fill up my inventory yet. And you know what you could even do is you could just straight up start tossing everything into your stash after a certain point too. You don't even need to look at it until you're about to run the pit, and then you can just mass salvage everything or mass sell everything at once with this. So I might even do that here. I'm gonna look at it. I don't even want to see it. This looks like it could be useful, but that'll be for later. I have 6 points. Let's dump them in real quick. Generates essence, I don't need that. Not even using Bone Prison, and I already have Source of Vulnerable from Corpse Tendrils, so that's okay. Necrotic Carapace, I'm gonna do that one. Gonna max that out. Oh, I haven't done Golem Mastery. Oops. Or this one. Finality. Okay, well, I'll get those ones. Yeah, and I think as I mentioned before, I'm just putting points into wherever at this point. Like, I've got... Like... I feel that I do enough damage now that it doesn't even really make much of a difference here. Okay, so I see the guard is running around. I think I'll scour the herbs first because there's a bunch in this area. In ESO, they have a servant you call to sell gear. What's ESO? Something online, but I don't know exactly what in this case. My is wearing off. I will eventually the harvest one completed too, so I just gotta pick up 2 more of these. That makes 6. This makes 7. And now I just gotta access the cauldron, which is right beside me. And while the cauldron is going, I can kind of see what's available in the nearby area. Okay. So while this is active, I gotta purge the head rotten, defeat the rasping shades. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Balls of rot, find the corpse. I can go up this way. Where's the raven? There's supposed to be a raven nearby. Hey, I am actually max fortified now. This moats. I think there is a guard like 5 feet away, right? Maybe do that one. Yeah. There's also the one with roots involved. Why is it taking so long for him to go down? Am I done this one? Defeat the Rasping Shades. I thought I've done the Rasping Shades. Why is this one always so annoying to deal with? Like, Rasping Shades are like the elite monsters themselves, right? So... Oh, there. Done. If exposed roots show up, then that means that it finished. Okay. So, I want to come back here in a second. Oh, Elder Scrolls. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. To have somebody who can come in and directly sell your gear. That would be really cool. But then there would be no point to go back to town, so... I don't know. Guess depends how you want to look at it. Um, hey, cocoon uprooted. Head might be inside. I'm gonna stand next to this guy while the root spawns monsters. I think that it's time-based. Like after like a minute or so of this cocoon being there, then eventually, then the big guy shows up. I think it's called a husk, right? Yeah. Level 47. Okay, this time I think I'm aiming for like level 50 and a half. Or even just 50. As soon as I hit 50 and a little bit, I guess I can start running via strongholds. Because last time I was like down 2 strongholds and I still managed to make it to level 60. Since I now have Nahantu strongholds and renown rewards, so I just run 18 strongholds back to back. I might be able to do the entangled one because the guard just happened to be going in that direction. Oh, done. That's 5. Okay, Whisper Silence for patrol. Save entangled villagers. Yeah, these guys do take a while to kill stuff, though. Even on hard mode.
You saved my life.
Not bad. Just a little bit more annoying. Okay, this one is going to take a while more than the previous ones that I did, I think. Because it feels that way.
Bless you.
Okay, that's 3 out of 4. Okay, and yeah, it is time-based. I didn't kill any of these monsters, and still the Headless Husk spawned in, so it's definitely time-based. Like, when the Headless Husk actually comes in. I thought maybe it's like I have to kill all the monsters, but I don't even have to kill all of them. Also, yeah, I have like a lot of barrier and a lot of fortify, which is good, because that means that conceited aspect works. Yeah, my weapon itself also is conceited. Yeah, so I get the bonus from conceited, and I also get the damage bonus from my passives for fortify. Alright, so for this Headless Husk, let's try getting my bodies, then I'm gonna curse it, then I'm gonna pop Army of the Dead here, and then I'm gonna get my golem to do his thing. So once I have all of my damage bonuses active, yeah, he goes down really quickly. I know that he had barrier beforehand too, but yeah, just showing the difference in damage there. Oh, okay, yeah, this is an upgrade. Two-handed weapons, I'll figure that out later. Oh, and I was supposed to be a conduit shrine. The whole reason why I did it here was supposed to be for the conduit shrine, but I forgot that I left the conduit for that. Okay, now there's no point in me activating the conduit shrine since the monster that I was planning to use it for is already dead. Greater collection of gauntlets, I guess, yeah. It's the only greater collection, so I can go Venus motes. Yeah, it's too far to go from Conduit Shrine to anywhere else now, so. I think this one is taking longer than the previous headhunts, but it's just mainly because of how far I have to travel from, like, from one side to the other. Most of the other locations are very close together. And I need a better weapon. This one's out of date. Okay. That one's wisps. I gotta slay head rotten. Still gonna do that one. Ah, wildlife. Let's go do the wildlife one. There's also thralls of rot. I have to go and find those too. Well, I don't have to, but I will. Hey, there's the wildlife. Hisk now with added vitamins, yeah. Very nice, Simon. Okay, so 2 more points in a Golem Mastery. That's probably also why he wasn't doing that much damage earlier. I still wouldn't run this on Penitent, though. I just don't think it's enough damage, like, especially in the early stages of the game. But maybe I should revisit this. Maybe like off stream or something. I can kind of spend a bit more time trying to figure out if, like, with all the bonuses I can get, and knowing what rotation to do, like, just how quickly I can get through the game. We're like, what, almost 3 hours in, we're almost level 50. This is the fastest I think I've leveled the 50 by quite a margin. I think the Whispers really are the way to go. Hidden Head Rotten. I still need to do the, Purge the Rot one, right? Slay Head Rotten. I'm just trying to figure out what to do here. I think I should finish this. Yeah, just this area specifically has so many monsters. Like, it's like too wide. Like, there's so many places to go. Yeah, maybe I'll do the little whispers on this one. I might go as far as doing wisps, or maybe not. No, I don't think I need to do wisps. I think I can do all the other ones. Like, I want to finish Scour the Rot because I'm already like 2/3 of the way there, but I'm just trying to figure out which of the other whispers I can do alongside it. Okay, that one's Seek. This one's also Seek. I don't like the Dispelling Charm. This one like takes a needlessly long amount of time. Wisps, 1 out of 1. I didn't activate any wisps, but sure. Maybe somebody else is doing it. Because I didn't activate it. Okay, that's one of them done. Purge the Rot, I'm almost done. I could use... Yeah, I was hoping for a weapon of some kind, but this'll have to do, I suppose. Okay, Seeker should get me the last one. There we are. Purge the Rot. I finished Purge the Rot before I completed the other one, I think. Collection of Chaos. There we go. Now we're up to level 49. Now I just need to do one more, and I think I'm basically done. Yeah, I missed out on that Hidden Head Rot one. Okay. And... Arius, Eternal Tormentor. Okay, so while that's going, I'm gonna ignore the Shrouding Charms. I might go here in a second, and yeah, just to see how far it's going, because I think somebody else is running it right now, so that saves me a lot of trouble. Kind of makes me wonder if you had like a party of people on normal mode and everyone worked together, and everyone just took one whisper, like how quickly could you get to 60? Like, I feel like that could be super fast. Not as fast as just having one person get you through everything, but like that honestly sounds like it'd be like a lot of fun. Everyone's just running, like taking one whisper and turning it in, and then moving to the next area. Okay, so there is actually somebody else running this. So I will follow the wisps, just because, yeah, if there's somebody else running this, then... Like, it's already about to be finished, like, while I was doing all the other stuff, so... That's good. Thralls of Rot. Might even be able to hit the Thralls of Rot real quick, too. 2 out of 10. And even if I'm like a little short on XP later, I think that the Whisper Caches give like 1/4 of my XP at like level 6 or level 59. So I'm mentioning that because I'm gonna start running strongholds as soon as I hit level 50, and I might be a little short, but we're gonna see just how far or how close we can get. Desert's Kiss. I would need to... I'm like... actually pretty close here. You know what? I'm actually gonna pivot. I'm not gonna I'm not going to do that corpse after all. I don't think there's a point. What I might do instead, I'm actually going to go to the PvP zone. I'm going to go PvP zone, and then I'm going to go to Omat's Redoubt to start getting to level 50. Because I realized that, I mean, this area I've done all the Whispers. If I go to the PvP zones, I think those are the quickest, like, that's the quickest way to get, like, 9 Whispers. I will have to go back to Tree of Whispers, but that's okay. Yeah, I could do it. I think if I do both of the PvP zones, I don't have the waypoints for them. That's the only problem, but yeah, I can pick up like an additional 7 Whispers like that, or 9 Whispers for each one. And those two together should get me to 50 and a half or something. Yeah, switch things up too. I mean, the headhunts have served me very well. We're already almost 3 hours in the run. We're like level 50. And it's just going to be like doing a bunch of strongholds to get to 60. So, yeah, aside from campaign level. And this was like while testing a bunch of other stuff too. Like, I bet I could go even quicker than this. I bet I could shave off like an extra half hour now that I know what things I need to do differently. What's the other PvP zone like? 3 hours. Okay, yeah, we're okay. Trying to figure out if the Whisperers are gonna reset soon, but they're not, so at least not in time. But come to think of it, let's do. Oh wow, that was a lot of fortify. Check this one. No, this one. Minus 50% minion companion health. Okay, nah, that doesn't decrease my damage, just their health. But I think, still okay. More than okay. This might level me, and then I turn into the Tree of Whispers. That by itself should be enough to get me to 50. Maybe. Yeah, I'd already popped my Army of the Dead because I wanted to clear everything else around. So, it might take a little while, but I'll get there. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my ult to come back. You know, maybe I should just start dumping points into my ult. I think, like, once I have my ult, it's like night and day the amount of the amount of damage I do with and without it. You can see his health suddenly is like just evaporated there. Okay, cool. And we're very close to leveling, it looks like. I might kill like a couple more packs just so that I can... I'm gonna kill a couple more packs real quick. Yeah, just so I can level. Turn it in level 50. Right. And level 50. You know what? This probably isn't advisable, but never mind what I said. I'm just gonna start strongholds now. I'm actually kind of curious to see if I start strongholds at level 50. If I start strongholds at level 50 and... Well, yeah, all 18 strongholds. I don't know what level I'll end up at. So, this will be slower than most of my... Like, the strongholds part of this might be slower than most of my other runs, but I'm really curious with Nahantu, like how far we... How close we can get, and then I can adjust accordingly for the next run. The big 5-0. Yeah, oh, and I should mark that down. 321, I guess, level 50. So, that was like an hour. You know what I should do? I should also make sure that I grab this so that damage is relevant. I mean, it's still going to give me the items from like level 40, I guess 6 here, but yeah, I mean, it's still better than what I'm rocking, so. I lose out on damage when I have barrier, but having higher base damage is more important. I think this is like 40, extra 30. This is like an extra harder base damage, so I can't really argue with that. The big 5-0, yeah. So I'm sitting on max whispers here too. Yeah. But I don't need to turn it in because I'm not picking up any other whispers right now anyway. So we'll drop on Omath's readout. Actually, I should have gone this way. It would have been quicker, but whatever. Not a big problem. I'm not a barb, so I can't just leap over everything, sadly. Where's the... Find it. Rusted Blade. Okay, that's 2 of them. I think there's one more here, right?
People of Kyrgyzstan, faithful children of Akarat.
And then I'm gonna hit this.
The aftermath of an arcane explosion.
Okay.
Memory.
Starting off with the easiest ones first. Also gonna take a moment to just...
This is madness! We will not survive! We'll sacrifice ourselves before...
might as well, while the dialogue is going, I can take a moment to adjust everything. Oh, and here's the big boss. There we are. I mean, she doesn't go down instantly, but this is like without doing any prep work for my weapons. You're back? Okay, cool. It's a good time to BRB because we're be here for a bit. Oh, there she is. Yeah, usually I'm not used to her having like a second phase because she usually just instantly dies for whatever build I have. But, oh, you know what the problem is? I actually have this set to hard mode. I should have it set to normal mode. Maybe that's part of the issue here. Right. Let me adjust it real quick. Yeah, let me go back to normal mode. No wonder I'm struggling so much. I thought it was because my weapon's out of date, but no, it's because I didn't set it to normal like I was supposed to. But now the stronghold should be much smoother. I guess we go Alcarnis next. Right. Can ignore the drops that they're giving me too. Oh, yeah, right, I can talk to the Raven and get XP, but we'll let it be for now. Okay, Alcarnis, I recognize this area. I recognize Alcarnis. I'm gonna run up here. An interloper. Oh, I can do increased damage while healthy? I thought this was only for blood skills. I think they changed it. Yeah, because it didn't used to do that before, if I remember right. I didn't even activate my ult for this one. I can't wait for running this with the sorcerer. I think I'm probably gonna do chain lightning sorcerer in those zones and see.
The plague of Alcarnus was born from the dead of this city.
That'll be fun.
Like all of the corpses here,
Blizzard sorcerer tomorrow, and then probably Saturday it's gonna be chain lightning sorcerer, and then from there we'll see. I don't know what else I would want to try. Good.
She came back against the balance. I must destroy every shred
Oh yeah. pants. Okay, that's all three, and I just gotta return back to the Lair of the Witch. And while she's doing her dialogue, I can open my equipment and see if there's anything good out of it. There we go. Instantly dead. Most of those items, except for the 4 that I just picked up, all came from caches. Okay. 3 recipes. I like how I got Minion Finesse and it says 0.0% extra damage. Wow, that's a lot of extra damage I can get. Okay, Wanderer Shrine. And I can... Oh, this is an upgrade by itself. Maybe I'd want that. As an upgrade, my existing one too. Yeah, I'll salvage it. Strike chance. Where can I need a place where I can salvage my items. I need to run Altar of Ruin. Yeah, fine. I'll go back to Gyakul for it. Like, at this point, I actually do need to hold on to items, because, I'm gonna need them for... I'm gonna, like, at this level of items, I might actually run in the pit. Yeah, I think we should be able to sell everything else. Rings and amulets, all to be sold. Oops. Not salvage gems. Sell, but... You know what? I'll figure all this out later. I think I'm still at the point where I can do plenty of damage. And we're supposed to head over to Altar of Ruin, which I could run from here. I think I was closer from Alcarnus. So, let's head there from Alcarnus. Alright, so this is Altar of Ruin. I can't go through the front entrance, of course. I have to duck under here. And I can ignore most of these. I just need to... I can ignore all these monsters too. I just need to worry about these ones. I always kill all the monsters on the way in, but that's no need to do any of that. I just realized there's also a ritual chambered keystone that I need. Yeah, definitely need to look for weapon upgrades starting at this level. There we are. Ritual chamber keystone, we'll hit that one. Wait. Oh, I have 2 of them in my inventory.
The light can't protect you here.
There we are, and there's the 3rd one. Just waiting. He threw. And he goes invulnerable for a second. Okay, this might take a bit, but that his invulnerability lasts way too long. I mean, I popped Army of the Dead for nothing. Okay, this is where I was supposed to use it. I have mistake with that. I think he's gonna go invulnerable. No, he didn't go invulnerable. Okay, I got lucky. Okay, crude cudgel. Can't believe I'm saying this. I might run this. This is actually better than my current one. It's like 33% more damage. I'm gonna leave this for now. Maybe I'll use it later. I don't know yet. Max life shadow resist. At this point, yeah, this is a far better item than the one that I'm wearing. So, oh yeah, I gotta trigger the stronghold. Wanderer Shrine. And this brings us to the completion of our first stronghold, or our first region, rather. Alright. Next, we're gonna do Durandai. And then we're gonna go to Temple of Rot, and then go up, and then to the right. Yeah, always just gotta pick up the biggest stick. This is like, yeah, at this level, right? Like this one I got at level 51. This one I got at like level 50. So you can see that just one level is a difference of like 60 DPS on a weapon that's like 180. Yeah, that's like a 33% damage increase. Like the scaling between level 50, level 50, or level 60 rather, is really ridiculous. And maybe the spawn chest will give me something I can use. Nope, no two-handed scythe. It's not as far as I can see. One-handed scythe. Ooh, two-handed scythe. Yeah, let's use this one. It's a rare too. Okay. Yeah, this upgrade on my weapon is doing me some wonders. Oh, did I miss one? I think I might have missed one. Oops. Where's the third one? Slay the Cannibal Champions. There's 3. Oh, I know where the last one is. I messed up. It's down here. It didn't show up on my map for some reason, or maybe it did, but I just didn't see. I forgot to die. To hit this one on the way in. I don't actually even need to kill these ones. I can just let them go, but there. There we are. I just need a corpse or something now. There. Okay, I'll just pop my ultimate, I guess, here. Ultimate is still up. It takes forever for him to... Okay, there we go. Forever for him to become targetable again. Okay. Got some items at level 50. No, these are still level 51 items. We'll keep going then. And you're just gonna ignore the bound prisoners. Activate the Wanderer Shrine. Hey, Aaron. What up, man? Nothing much. It's a 1 to 60 day with the Minion Necro. This is kind of what we have cooked up here. And we're already level 52. I think we're only like 3.5 hours into our run. We're already almost level like 60, basically. So, yeah. How about you? What is up with you? I might do this one for no, next watchtower's closer. kind of cool knowing that I can go 1 to 60 in like 4 hours this season with all these uh all the seasonal zones and whispers that they have.
Bandits. I should be careful.
Okay, Purge Bandits and raise their camp. Yep. I'm so jelly you get to play. You're jelly that I get to play PTR. Yeah, I have to admit it is. I'm quite happy to have the privilege. I do, however, wish that everyone got access to the PTR equally. Like people on console should not have to. Like a lot of people who can't access the PTR are on like console, right? So well, pretty much everybody who can't access the PTR are all on console, and I just don't understand why. Like I was theory, like I was kind of like brainstorming it yesterday. I think it was a Simon Gentry about why they make it so that you can't access the PTR when you're playing on console. I think that's weird. It shouldn't be like that at all. I really don't think it should. I think everyone should have access to it. You've just been playing classic WoW Fresh Anniversary servers, fair enough, yeah. I mean, that's a big thing that's going on right now. I think PoE 2 is also coming out. Yeah, PoE 2 is coming out on Friday. I think some people are already playing it, though. I see a lot of people on PoE 2, even though it said Friday is the release of it. And yeah, I mean, let's close that. Yisu. Yeah, I can go in from this side. That's okay. Well, I only had to be here once, so let's just go straight there. Yeah, Classic WoW is going, yeah, I think that I mean, you said yourself, yeah, it's fresh like, wow. I don't know about anniversary servers, but yeah, I know that it's like, they're like doing like a fresh season, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, Path of Exile, I think that's what a lot of other people are playing right now, and then I think that there's not nearly as many people on PTR this time around, given the timing. A lot of people are just waiting for the real season of, well, the real Season 7 to come out for Diablo 4, which is fair. I am too. I'm really excited for this one. I'm hoping that especially if they, like, nerf Spiritborn and, like, properly nerf Spiritborn, and, they fix a lot of the glitches tied to these seasonal whispers, that it could be a lot of fun. All of it could be a lot of fun. So, those are my thoughts. PC picked up. Oh, congratulations. Are you going to be hopping on now to try out the PTR, or what's your plan there? Because PC players is smarter than console players. No, I don't think that smarts have anything to do with it, really. You're too funny. That's definitely not... I mean, I'm guessing that you're kidding about that, but that is definitely not it. There's always going to be dumb PC players, and there's always going to be dumb console players, and there's going to be smart PC players, there's going to be smart console players. I think I fit into the first category, dumb PC player, but I mean, how do I get up there? Yeah, through here. I can't leap over these obstacles too. That slows me down, but that's okay. Yeah, but I mean, at least for as a dumb PC player as I am, at least I do have the privilege of playing, which I like, but I mean, I don't need to take part in the PTR. The reason why it's nice for me personally is I really enjoy doing these 1 to 60 leveling runs, especially because I think that there's some value in it, since, yeah, people kind of know what to expect, and I can kind of show people so that you're not wasting like a ton of time figuring stuff out instead of actually just playing the game when the season begins. So, yeah, that's my thoughts on it. Come on. How did he get a barrier? I think I've seen him get a barrier before. Okay, I'm 1 slot short. That's okay. I'm gonna activate this shrine. I think I get access to a blacksmith here too, so now I can start looking at what my gear. Okay, this is a good base. This is also a pretty good base. Int and max life. Yeah, I think I would salvage this. Potentially might use that. I don't think I would, but who knows. Ah, this is a direct upgrade. I would use that. Plus 80 damage. That's like what? Doing 250, going up to 350. So that's like almost double damage. That's like 75% more damage than I'm packing right now. I'm going to salvage everything. I'm not going to look at how much gold I'm picking up out of them. I think it's not worth it to waste time. Yeah, I don't even think I need the DR on this anymore either. Max life. Yeah, my life is just gonna go way up now. I would keep my current gloves though, just because they have increased summon damage, which is, I think, pretty important. Okay, well, it's convenient. I finished here on a stronghold that actually has blacksmith, so I tossed this one out. Where's the stash? Stash is up here. There it is. And okay, so that makes 6. I believe I've finished 3 in Gyakul, 3 in Ked Bardu. Now I think I'll do Zarbinzet first. Yeah, I'll do Zarbinzet. Oh yeah, well, my PC is the server for PoE too. Well, lucky you. Oops. Let's go this way, I think. Yeah, we started the strongholds at level 50. We're already at level 53. And we've done like a third of them. Yeah, because there's 18 strongholds and I've done 6 of them. So the next 6 strongholds should get me to like level 56. And the ones after that should get me very close to 59. Then I have like 10 whispers lined up. Yeah, I have 10 Grim Favors lined up, and I also have Investigate the Grave Robber's Corpse, this one. Yeah, I have these Grim Favors lined up, and then I have the Renown rewards that I'll collect. So, that'll be perfect. I don't think I'll be able to grab the Nahantu one, though, because I still haven't completed enough of the Tenets of Akarat on the live servers, so I won't have access to that. So that'll slow me down maybe just a little bit, but he's still alive. It's too slippery, that one. This, right? No, it's the other one over here. So, here it is. That's 2 of the 3, and then the third one, I think, is up this way, if it would let me run down. There we are. Should really be saving my golem for when that thing spawns. Oh, it's okay. I can go back here. Turn it in. Then when they spawn, I just need to press 1 button and they'll die. Aaron, how did I like the Thorns Barb? I loved it. I don't know if you were here when I did the Thorns Barb last season, like the 1 to 60 for it, But my problem was that I just did not do enough damage at all. But this season, okay, so I'm gonna stop picking up magic items. I don't need to pick up magic items. That should speed me up a lot if I just refrain from those up to save myself a lot of time. So last season I picked up like, or I was playing the Thorns Barb, but I didn't know that they've changed it. So that when you get like plus like physical damage or plus damage or damage to close or whatever, that all of those damage bonuses work with thorns, multiplicative and additive. But now they do. And because of that, my Thorns Barb leveling was actually insane. I'm not kidding you. Like, the Thorns Barb was amazing. I just realized you weren't there to see it when I did the Thorns Barb run. Were you? I think you made it to like the really end, like just when I finished. Yeah, Thorns Barb is insane. It's actually crazy. It's insane to the point where I think it's one of the very few builds that you could use to run Penitent mode on and not struggle whatsoever. I'm not even kidding you. Because Thorns, unlike all of the other skills and mechanics in the game, Thorns scales in such a way that it's actually really strong for the first like 30 to 40 levels. Each Thorns tick on my Barb, if I had it set up right, was doing like 1100 at like level like 30 or something. And like if you look even now, each of my minions are doing like 160 to like 500 damage. While on the other hand, my Thorns Barb was pumping out 1100, right? Like, and I didn't even have to keep switching my weapon either. So what that means is with that Thorns Barb, I could probably well, yeah, it's actually a really strong build. I really, really liked it. And I actually think that it could take on Penitent better than even the Minion Necro at this point. I feel like Minion Necro kind of got gimped a little bit, like, because they did their like little numbers rework, and before they did their numbers rework, like minions were crazy. Like they were just they were basically taking like a dookie on everything in season 5 and even season 4. But now, ever since season 5 or season 6 rolled around, I feel like minions are weaker. Last season, I thought it was just like my head was just playing tricks on me, but no, I really do feel like they're not as strong relative to season 5 as they used to be. So yeah, is there anything specific that you were curious about for Thorns Barb? Because yeah, like Thorns Barb is actually crazy. I don't know how to emphasize that. It's kind of mad. Like, all you need is Natural Schemes recipe, like that's unlocked at the very beginning of the game, and then you just temper it on all your gear, and then all of a sudden. Okay, I saw a 6.3k damage number there, so that's kind of nice, but yeah, still not as much as what my Thorns Barb was able to put out by now. Even for, well, I mean, the main issue that it has is that it struggles a lot with single target, especially bosses. But yeah, if you avoid bosses, you should be okay. Yeah. Everything else is a cakewalk. Everything will just die. Just activate a cooldown of any kind, like kick, ground stomp, whatever, just run at them. That's that. Oh, yeah. There we are. And then they do the dialogue, so this gives me a chance to sit here and I'll get finality, yeah. Surprised I hadn't picked that up. Hey, Butcher's Cleaver? Yep, it is. I'm gonna grab this. Hey, Natural Finesse. I can temper my stuff with rare Natural Finesse recipe.
I forgive you.
Okay, I think we're pretty much done here. I'm gonna activate the Wanderer Shrine. Yeah, I was just waiting for him to finish his dialogue. so I don't get locked into this while he's still talking. Okay, so that makes 2 of the 3, and then we have to go to Vieres. And I could just... Well, no, this is actually closer. I'll go in from Ruins. There are good tempers for Thorns. Oh, yeah, there really are. Really early on, the first 50 levels, you go Natural Schemes all the way. Magic Natural Schemes is fine. Legendary Natural Schemes is complete overkill. But, I mean, if you get it, then can't really complain. And, you know, you can even make it as a second character, because Natural Schemes is a recipe that's shared with all of the characters in the game. Or all the classes, right? So, if you're playing maybe like a sorcerer first, maybe you will get a bunch of Natural Schemes recipes all the way up to Legendary, and then you make a Thorns Barb, and the game actually is a joke. Yeah, oh, you turn in your game favor is the Raven Tree, or Raven of the Tree in any headhunt zone. Well, kind of wish they'd shown me that, like, a long time ago, but better late than never, I suppose. I like the Steel Grass combo with Thorns. Yeah, Steel Grass... My build doesn't use Steel Grasp, like for when it comes to leveling, because I think that I'm better off just using Kick and Leap and Ground Stomp. I feel like I'm better off using those, simply because it allows me to just keep resetting my Berserking, like that combination. But definitely, if you're gonna start running the Pit and like Torment, Steel Grasp is a must. There's no other way of putting it. You need to run Steel Grasp once you reach like Torment and you're gonna do Pit pushing. Like there's no good justification I think of to not run Steel Grasp because of the nature of how Thorns works. Like how Thorns is gonna work is you're gonna pull all the monsters to you, and eventually you're gonna like... Oh, okay, well I can just sit here and wait then. Yeah, Steel Grasp is insane with Thorns. Because especially if you have like Needle Flare, you just... Like, instead of having to go and kill every individual monster, you use Steel Grasp, you keep raking monsters in. You just keep pulling them over and over until you have a big pack of monsters, and then you activate whatever skills you need to. Let's say like Challenging Shout. And they fixed Bold Chieftain aspect finally. Yeah, I noticed that. They fixed Bold Chieftains, so it actually works as intended. When you're running the Pit, or probably if you're even running like Infernal Hordes. I mean, I didn't try Infernal Hordes, but I'm guessing it would be the same way, right? Then your Challenging Shout actually works now, or it works with Bold Chieftain. Bold Chieftain is, for every monster you kill, while your Shout skill is active, you reduce the cooldown by like 10%, up to like 15% or something. So if you have that, then you can just keep Challenging Shout up like, I don't want to say permanently, but yeah, it helps you keep it have like a really good uptime on it. So yeah, that's another thing to look out for too this season. It's the Hungry Hippo build, IMO. Yeah, it sort of makes sense. Yeah, of course it would be like that you would consider it a Hungry Hippo, because all you do is just keep pulling monsters in, and then, you know, the more monsters the better. The more monsters that you pull in, the more monsters will be proccing Thorns, and with Needle Flare, it all goes in an AoE too. So yeah, it's makes plenty of sense to me. I'm gonna go Turdulra. I usually like to port using these. It would have been quicker if I just went from where I was a moment ago, but yeah, I like the instant teleport. Very satisfying. The Hungry Hippo build. I like that name. Love that game. Yeah, Hungry Hippos is pretty nice. Yeah. Okay, while I'm here and talking to you, Simon and Aaron, are there, like, what other characters or what other builds would you want to see next? Oh, take 2 steps and I just got blocked off. Is there a quicker way to make it here? Not really. I mean, I guess I could have gone in from the other from Farabra. But yeah, both are roughly the same distance.
This whole place is in ruins.
Right.
What goes on here?
From here I have to go up here, and then I have to go around, right?
Memory.
The hippo is my spirit animal, I see. I don't really have a spirit animal, but yeah, see why you'd like hippos. Okay, heading up this way.
Something demonic has trapped the spirits here. I will end it.
There we are. I messed up though, I activated my golem too early. Yeah, I'll activate this Army of the Dead here. Yeah, there's no way to extend the duration of Army of the Dead. Forgotten. And I think I can use my golem for this. And really just speed running the dungeons. I do like 2 or 3. 2 or 3 at a time. Like I've already done 2 1 to 60, so I've like this is like my 3rd time running this stronghold and all the other ones, of course. For the sorcerer, it's gonna be a nice change of pace and not to have to run strongholds, but still. Let's go up this way. You will join them in eternal misery, and then he's gonna say some other dialogue. But I'm still in the middle of running up here, so timing. I'll feed on their torment for ages. Hubba hubba hippo, yeah. I highly recommend Mighty Throw at Rex. Yeah, Mighty Throw looks pretty good. I mean, if what other people have said about the skill have been any indicator, it's ridiculously strong, at least this season. I don't know about for leveling, though. And I already did, like, Thorn's Barb. We'll have to see if I'd want to do another Barbarian sort of build. I would actually kind of want to try Charge. Charge was like the Season 3 poster child kind of build, but now it's not. Well, yeah, now we don't really hear much about it anymore. Okay, we're actually next to... Is there a blacksmith here? There's no blacksmith here. Alright, well that's okay. I can head over to Hope's Light. Charges hard on controller? Don't you just point in a direction and then activate charge, though? I actually thought charge would be one of the easier builds to play. Would incinerate be, is incinerate good on controller? If incinerate is good on controller, then maybe that's what I'll use to, like, I'm gonna do Blizzard next. Because last time, when I did the campaign last time, I used a Blizzard Sorcerer. So I'm gonna do Blizzard Sorcerer again for the campaign, just so that I can keep things a little consistent on that.
Why is its beacon unlit?
But after Blizzard Sorcerer, I'm still debating what build to play after. I might do Incinerate and Chain Lightning or something. Oh, wench. Here it is. It's hard on controller. Yeah. Wait, and would Mighty Throw be better on controller, I wonder? Like, because they're both just, you target a specific monster and just activate the skill, wouldn't it be? I guess that's why charge would be hard on controller, because it moves you too. So, yeah, I like Thorns though. Thorns is like universally strong because you don't actually need to do anything else except for to just run at them and cast the right skills. You can do that on controller or keyboard and mouse. Right. Here we go. Gonna place this. And I'm just gonna wait. This is actually perfect. I can take a moment to toss out these items that I'm definitely not going to be using. Oh, this is a really good one. I'll take this. I might have to get rid of a bit of intelligence for it, but this is far better than the current set of pants. Max life and corpse skills. Yes, let's use that. Oh, this is a big damage upgrade. Hey, worldly endurance, max life, total armor, dodge chance. I can get more armor on this. Okay, we're ready to go then. Oh yeah, I didn't actually switch my weapon, did I? Yeah, that's why that took as long as it did. If I had switched my weapon, I would have killed him, like, probably instantly. Maybe you're just not good at it, but I always miss for charge. Because I thought that the way, the way skill targeting works on controller is that it'll automatically select, like, a nearby monster for you, and then you would just activate whatever skill. Thing is, I haven't actually played on controller, so I don't know, but I was just guessing. And when I do hit it, I end up taking the boss away from team's AoE. I mean, if you're playing with a team, I guess that could be a problem too, yeah. I would prefer to use this one because... Wait, what's the damage increase on this? Yeah, this isn't as dramatic as from 30, or level 50 to 51 and then 51 to 52, but yeah, I'm still getting like an additional, what, 60 damage? That's like... 16% more damage. Yeah. Increased damage while I have barrier active. Oh, this is a really good one. Yeah, this is probably the one, the amulet I'll be using going into the thing. I'm gonna salvage all. It's quicker, and I have enough gold now. Oh, this is also a good ring, and this is also a good armor. In fact, I'll use it over my current one easily. We'll toss this. I'm kind of sick of having to go to the shop just to sell these PH items. Get it now. Placeholder items or... Wait, why am I... Oh, because this one still has reanimation aspect, that's why. But I definitely need to use that later. That's a pretty good find. I'm actually getting like really good equipment. I don't even know if I'm going to need to do that much prep work going into pit. Are there any other skills that you find difficult for the barbarian? Because for me, one of the barbarian types I would have wanted to make is actually whirlwind barb. Yeah, whirlwind barb is one of my favorites, but it just isn't very good for early leveling, and it's kind of weird because they really buffed up upheaval for some reason, even though upheaval was like one of the strongest skills. I think it was one of the strongest core skills. Like, I don't think anyone was really using, like, let's say double throw or any of the other core skills. But But yeah, with
It's bleeding badly.
Whirlwind, I would love to use it as like for leveling, but it's not. It just eats up too much resource and doesn't do enough damage. But considering that this season there's a lot of emphasis on these headhunts, and I can actually run that on normal mode, maybe there isn't a problem. There might not actually be a problem if I try to play Whirlwind Barb in normal mode. Okay, we'll have to pick these up. Minus the magic items. Sometimes, okay. My friend would throw an AoE on some mobs and I would charge a bunch out of his AoE. Okay, I see. I see, that makes sense. So if you're playing with other people, then yeah, that's happened for me before too, where if I'm playing with other people, they, oh, okay, yeah, I'm done this region. Okay, so we've done 9 of this, or 9 out of the 18 strongholds. So then, wait, no, 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 out of 18. Yeah, so we're 2/3 of the way. Now we just need to head to Nastrava from, I don't know which one's quicker, if going from Kyovashad or Ministad. I think Ministad. I'm level 56 now, so yeah, we'll get very close to 58, I think. Okay, well that makes sense that you would be charging them out of his AoE. Yeah, that's, I'm not sure what to tell you. I don't know if that's an issue of you not being, well, I mean, even if you played on PC, you'd have a very similar issue anyway, right? Like, so, when I was playing, like, the Meteor Sorcerer, if people were playing, let's say, like, Necro. Necro has Corpse Tendrils. If Corpse Tendrils get popped, then I might be dropping a Meteor on one spot, and then they might get moved into another spot, like, a couple seconds. Like, a half second before the Meteor lands. And the build that I was running was, like, that Mega Meteor build, so, yeah, you can kind of see and imagine how that would be a problem. Yeah, Whirlwind is really good for really good end game, but relying on Earthquake and Dust Devil for the damage. See, that's exactly my issue. I don't want Whirlwind to be dependent on Dust Devils and Earthquake. But I mean, that's for end game. I'm like talking about just leveling like 1 to 60, like yeah, like Whirlwind itself is weak and requires a lot of resource in the early stages of the game, and then in the later stages of the game, you do like, wait, destroy the demonic effigies, found prisoner. Okay, I see. They're baiting me. Some of these arrows are for prisoners that I don't actually need to free to complete all this. Alright. Yeah, well, so early game, Whirlwind is weak and requires a lot of resource. In the end game, it's still weak, but doesn't require as much resource. And if you actually want to do relevant amounts of damage with Whirlwind, at that point, you need to run Dust Devils and Earthquakes. Then your damage will go way up, because you just use Whirlwind as a conduit for Dust Devils. But then at that point, it's like a Dust Devil build, or an Earthquake build. And that's kind of what I was hoping not to have to run with a Whirlwind. Upheaval, the damage from Upheaval comes primarily from Upheaval itself, as far as I know, unless maybe people run it with Earthquake, I don't know, but I don't think that's the case. So, yeah. I feel like that food tonight, what do you mean? But Mighty Throw is stronger and safer and can solo boss fights. Yeah. Yeah, Whirlwind against bosses is pretty, it feels pretty bad. Like, I don't know how else to put it, but it takes forever. It actually takes forever to run Whirlwind. To like actually kill something with Whirlwind. Well, kill a boss with Whirlwind, I mean. Oh, sorry, I misread this. I thought you said I feel like that food tonight, but you actually I feel like Thai food tonight. All right, sounds good. Well, hope you enjoy the meal. We're almost done the strongholds. I mean, I'm saving best for last, that best being the Hantu, but I think we'll probably clear all the strongholds a little past the 4.5 hour mark, so we'll be ready for pit by the 4... Oh yeah, I gotta clear this. Mark. So by the time we get to the 5 hour mark, I think we should already be done. So this is like 2 hours quicker than all the other runs I've done so far, but I don't even think it's an issue of like what class I played, but because I'm playing it, like, I'm min-maxing a lot more than in the previous runs. Like, I'm way ahead of where I was compared to last time. And it's definitely not, like, with Thorn's Barb, I was doing more damage with that one, so definitely think it has more to do with the build I'm playing. Okay. Oh, it's this way. I have a hardcore Mighty Throw. I literally can't die. Well, why is Mighty Throw so strong? Is there like something tied to Mighty Throw that makes you like invincible? I also thought I remember hearing that Mighty Throw is like bugged somehow, but I don't know in what way. Is this still okay? Oh yeah, the Ventura corruption here. Okay, finally. Hate having to chase these, chase all of these elites and the blood boils. I'm glad that I've done it enough times that I know generally where everything is, though. But if I don't have mobility skills like Sorcerer, Teleport, or Leap, this does take a bit of time. Okay, let's go activate this. 4,000 damage there. Simon, you only use controller. Okay. That makes sense. There we are. Level 57. Okay. Now I need to run Malnock. Inventory's almost full. Learn a couple of recipes here. Friendly reminder, I see that there are apparently 6 people watching on YouTube. If you're enjoying the content, do please subscribe. And I mean, if you're enjoying it, you want to see more stuff from me, because I'm going to be doing more 1 to 60s for anyone who might be interested. I'm going to be doing a couple Sorcerer ones soon. I might do one for Rogue and Spiritborn, but I don't really have an interest in those 2 classes in particular for different reasons. I've just never been much of a Rogue guy, and I'm not very knowledgeable about Rogue either compared to other people, so a little reluctant to do Rogue run. And then of course, Spiritborn, well, I feel like everybody is still going to be playing Spiritborn, so I don't know if I need to run what everybody else is already doing. But yeah, I also am going to be trying to crank out some guides, at least with the Thorns Barb, I think, before the season begins. And then after the season begins, I'll probably try to make a guide for the Companion Druid. Since I feel qualified enough to make guides for those, because I've actually gotten from Torment 1 to Torment 4 with both of those builds, so I kind of know what to expect. I don't feel like I'm outside of my... I'm out of my league, I guess. Trying to do build guide videos for those. Yeah, I'm gonna be releasing more streams later this week for PTR. When the live season actually begins, I'll be playing that a lot. And perhaps... Man, this guy's taking a while to go down. Perhaps most of all, I'm also gonna have various videos coming out in the coming weeks and months too, tied to like D4 guides and other stuff, in case anyone's interested in those. Alright. Actually, I should just activate this now. Probably by the time everything else is dead. This guy will show up, and then we can just instantly kill him before the duration of Army of the Dead is over. Okay, I gotta trigger this, and I know that Malnock turns into a town that doesn't have a waypoint, I think, but has blacksmith on it. So, Aaron, I don't know if you had heard my earlier question, but I don't know if... Is there some sort of mechanic for Mighty Throw that allows you to, like, stay alive for longer or something? I would assume there is. Ooh, 666 item powered dagger. Penitent Greaves, I think. Int and fire resist. Int max life. I should keep my current one. Yeah, because it'll be harder to roll into a useful resistance, I think. This is high crit strike chance, but I think I value the one that has armor more. Or maybe I'll actually hold on to both of these. And I'll just toss them in my stash. This one I definitely need to... Oh. That's an ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage by 27%? Your cooldowns and his bonus are reset. Oh, my cooldowns are reset? Well, that's a very nice one. But yeah, I'll have to salvage that a little later. For the aspect, but until then, I'll use it for now. 125 armor. No, I like mine more. This thing... Hey, this is about as good as it gets. I don't know if I can get better than that, actually. Oh, this one's even better than what I'm running right now. And this one is also a stronger weapon. I think I would use this one over, like, the rare one over my legendary, because it does more damage, and it... Like, the resource cost reduction in essence on kill are basically useless, as is the aspect, so... Alright. We can salvage everything, I guess. I also got these boots. What are these? Penitent Greaves? I could use Penitent Greaves. I don't really think I need them, though. I'll figure it out later when I do my final check of all my gear. Okay, we're almost level 58. We have 3 more strongholds to go. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make it to level 58 or 15. After I do these 3 strongholds, I'll be like 58 in a little bit. Then I'll just turn in my favors, hit all the renown rewards, and I might be a little bit short, but oh, you know what I'm missing? I actually have forgotten completely to use the mercenary. Oops. Definitely should be running the mercenary at all times, like, as the very first thing you do. I gotta write that in. Yeah, I made a note for myself that I should get a mercenary. There's no reason not to have a mercenary if, of course, you own a Vessel of Hatred. It's just free damage. Free boosts, like, free everything, really. They themselves also can give you good items, too. That means that you wouldn't have to run random events, since you can guarantee yourself a 750 item power weapon, which I kind of need. Wait, where's the stronghold? Up there? Okay. Yeah, you can, like, as long as you have a way to guarantee your... I'm gonna ignore that one. I need it. As long as you have a way to guarantee yourself a 750 item power weapon going into the pit, you should be fine, so... I got 3 extra points. Yeah, I'll dump in an Army of the Dead. This is a good channeling shrine. Keep my horse boost up. Alright. Alright, let's activate this. I mean, this thing gives me like a ton of AoE, so kind of enjoy Army of the Dead. Wait, why is... Oh, my channeling shrine is still up, so... the cooldown it is only 10 seconds here. It's quite convenient, that channeling shrine. Gave me a lot of speed for my horse, and can head up this way too.
That's all
There.
the pages. As for the survivors, regroup. Count the dead.
Okay. Talk to this guy. Again, this is my second time running the strongholds from the Hantu. So, yeah. Okay, so I just sit here and wait. Okay. Very close here. I just realized, I said 4.5 hour mark, but I forgot that like the first 20 minutes, the first 20 minutes of the stream was me mainly talking about like getting set up and then talking about like what I need for the run. So actually we've just crossed like the 4 hour mark. By the time we're done this, I think it would be probably closer to 4.5, like including everything. Even including the amount of time it takes me to talk. This could actually be a record for me to go 1 to 60. And there's still plenty of wiggle room for improvement. I actually think this method of leveling is far faster than Helltides, especially because for the Helltides, I was going full speed and I died like a couple times, so I did miss out on some caches, but the most that would set me behind is maybe like a half hour, I think, and it still took me 7 hours to finish that run. But here, I went like 1 to 60 with room for improvement, and like, it'll be like 4 hours, maybe like 4.5 hours total. Like the total runtime for the 1 to 60 on Companion Druid, or I keep calling it 1 to 60, but I just mean 1 to Torment. Oh, he did talk to the guy. The total amount of time it took me to run from 1 to Torment 1, or level 1 to Torment 1 was like 7 hours, like including the post Pit 20 preamble, or yeah, after finishing like Pit 20, I would maybe like talk a little bit about the things I could do differently, all that. And when I do the all that, takes me like, it took me like 7 hours, but this run that I'm doing, I'll probably be able to finish it well under 5 hours. So that's like a 2-hour difference. Like more than 2 hours difference, which is pretty insane as a leveling method. And keep in mind, there's still plenty of more room for growth with like, I didn't even use a mercenary. The next run I should use a mercenary. I get free damage there, and I can set it to normal mode, and certainly would be getting quicker whispers, and I could run it with any build. I could probably even actually make the Chain Lightning Sorcerer be quite strong with this. Okay. I'm gonna back out here, Dweller in the Dark. And I think he's gonna, like, really low life here. Yep. Minions will take him out. Done. And then, oh, it's too quiet. Where has everyone gone?
Where have the survivors gone?
Yeah, so. Here we are. Oh, it also resets my cooldowns, I guess. Not sure why my golem's still available. Slay Kerma. Is he dead? Or is he just invulnerable? He's invulnerable. Yeah, I also like the change they made last season, where you're able to max out Army of the Dead to reduce its cooldown. Well, and increase its damage, but mainly to reduce its cooldown. I think that's great for making more of these ultimate skills more viable. Flicker's Step 2 is a fantastic unique for reducing cooldown, increasing damage, so those things together are very helpful. Alright, level 58, and we have 2 more strongholds, so Chakir and Festering Dark. Go to Samuk. We're going to end on Festering Dark, which I think is the stronghold that tends to take me the longest out of every stronghold. I think these last two take me the longest usually. because I'm not used to the Nahantu ones. I've only done these like maybe 3 or 4 times so far, so it's not like they're in my muscle memory yet. But I'm not gonna get lost like I did with the, I think the Thorns Barb, I actually got lost when I was doing the Festering Dark, but this time I'm not gonna make that mistake the second time. Investigate the ruins. There we are. Clear the maggot infestation.
Doing some kind of I need to stop this.
Brewing poison, alright. Yeah, maxing out Army of the Dead is definitely the way to go. If I had more cooldown reduction, even better, but don't, unfortunately. Do I have a stronger weapon I could put on? Like, I don't like seeing these guys survive as long as they are surviving right now. Brewing cauldrons. Here we go. Slay the cauldron keepers. Yeah, if I were a sorcerer, I could just target these keepers specifically. But, well. Yeah. Maybe I'll try running Meteor. That could be a fun one because I can actually single target the things I need to, and they buff Meteor by quite a bit actually, because it was struggling so much last season. And I definitely want to do an Ice Shards one too. Blizzard, Ice Shards, and Meteor. Might actually try to do those 3. I think Ice Shards is a really fun one, and I think Ice Shards actually is pretty good on controller because it works similar to Incinerate, but I think just unlike Incinerate, it's not as strong until you get like the right aspects. But then they also buffed Ice Shards, or at least they reworked the that aspect for Ice Shards. I don't remember the name of it. But now when it pierces through monsters, it does more damage rather than less damage. So that might actually be, and I think you can actually get it from a dungeon. So yeah, it works out pretty well. Yeah, this one does take the longest for me because I don't know. Like, there's like multiple stages to it. It's not just, oh, I have to listen to some dialogue and be done with it. I think this one takes like 6 or so minutes for me. Okay. Oh, there's a brewing cauldron here that I missed. Okay, well, he just left at it. And then I think, yeah, be paying attention to the map and where these skull icons show up. Yeah, because I've gone in a circle around this twice. I think on the next time I do this, I should have the hang of it. The previous one that I did, I don't remember the name of it, but the one this top right where there's the waypoint now, that stronghold, I think I'm a lot better at now, knowing what needs to be done for that one. This one, I'm still not quite there. Ring of Sacrilegious Soul is kind of handy. But... there we are. Okay. Find the source of the Dredge's new poison, so there's a second stage to this. I don't even know what a dredge is. Alright. I had activated my ultimate perhaps a little too early. But yeah, there was like way too many monsters in that area. Alright, max out Army of the Dead here. Oh, this thing also boosts the damage on skeletal mages and warriors. Know that. Where's it getting that from? Oh, at rank 5, Army of the Dead's damage is increased by 80% of your skeleton, mage, and golem damage bonuses. Huh. Okay, they're really trying to push for Army of the Dead being an actual ultimate skill instead of just, well, being a kind of weenie. There's like too many stages of this one. I think this one is probably the most annoying stronghold to deal with, or the one that takes the longest. There's like four different stages to it, and even on the first stage, it takes like a little bit of time. I mean, I don't mind, but it's just nice to know how long these strongholds take in total. Alright. And, well, I mean, there's not as much dialogue, but it's a bit of time. Yeah, my ultimate is down, sadly, so can't use it here. There, done. And my hill. It just came back. Alright. Only have 100 obols, so definitely need to run a mercenary if you're not playing Thorn's Barb, just so that you have a source of 750 item power. Festering Dark. This is the... Oh yeah, that was a lot of XP there. I think I might actually be able to run it already. Ickerfall. I think I go from Ickerfall into the stronghold. Wow. Okay. Let's go in here. This cave is called Dark Approach. I do find it amusing that I think there's like a lantern at the very beginning of the cave. So whoever Necromancer's corpse. Of course, desperately clutches a lantern, radiating with necromantic energy, forming a barrier against the hateful dark. Whatever is at the heart of the darkness here, this necromancer failed to fight it. Yeah, I just find it interesting. Like, he didn't even make it like 3 feet in, and he was already dead. Sure. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. I think it's this way. I can just use my ultimate here so that I can clear everything on the way in. I keep going. And I go with Skittering Darkness. Yep. Definitely think that for as annoying as this one can be, it's still not as bad. Like, I just had to run past most of these monsters. I don't actually even need to fight them. I can just evade past them. Yeah, no, definitely the previous dungeon I did with the dregs and poison. That one takes like the longest. I think I got more XP than in comparison to other dungeons, but still, it does take the longest of everything. Oh, I'm surprised this is already back up. We are. And it's leading me to a whole different section of the cave. There's 2 of them. Am I going the wrong direction? If I had put the lantern on the other one, I don't know if it would have led me upwards towards the boss. Maybe that would be a shortcut. Or maybe... Oh, this is, taking me in the opposite direction. Lovely stability, resource gen. I can just run past these guys now. Climb up. I hope this will take me the right direction. Climb down. Okay, yeah, I think it'll still take me there. I'm still going the right way. Nah, I like this one a lot more than the other dungeon that I just did. Even if it does take a bit of time to do. I think this just took me in a circle, didn't it? This way. Is there a way to get through here? No, there isn't. I think I have to go this path. Boarding pass here. Okay, I'll get better at finding the path next time. We're almost there. I think this is the last one, right? Yeah. Save the best for last. Both Nahantu and this particular dungeon. Axe rune. Yeah. Tank these runes because I know I can at this point. I can activate my ultimate. I can laser to aim myself. Basically every time I act... Oh. Vesicator? The big guy. Is that the boss I'm supposed to be fighting? Or just some other random dude? Oh, okay, cool. And I guess I have to go this way. I've had to activate my ult at least like 4 times, I think, so been at this for... This dungeon takes like 6 minutes. The other one takes like 10 minutes, I feel. Okay, at least I went the right way this time. Last time I went in a circle back to the entrance, so... I guess it's quite the improvement. And if I could just activate this... Okay, good. I got lucky. He didn't move into one of the places where he's invulnerable. Alright, level 59. So that's what this cave is. Toss this. And we go up here. And at this point, if I had Nahantu, I would basically not even need... I wouldn't even need the whispers, but yeah. Here, I show this. Unlock gates of the necropolis. Cool. Flame these. You see I'm missing the renown rewards there. And I'm like 55, right? Flame. 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 Is that all of them? Yes. Except for Nahantu. And then you see I'm like right about to level. If I had the Nahantu reward, I would have made it there. So you can actually start it at like almost even before level 40. Or even level 50. Like if you have Vessel of Hatred, you could actually start running the strongholds at level 50 and you will make it right up to 60 with all the renown rewards. But as fate would have it, I did hold on to some whispers. So I can just use this to get me to 60. And we're done our 1 to 60 leveling process. Okay. I think, because I don't have a way to guarantee that I'll get a weapon. Here, hold on. Let's get rid of... Here, let me get rid of all the rares first. There. And all the magics. I'm like a little bit of XP short. I'll just turn it in, whatever. No big deal. Yeah, because if I waited just a little bit, then I would reach level 60, and then if I open a Collection of Chaos, that would give me potentially a good weapon to work with, but that's fine. It's not a problem. We'll figure something else out for getting our weapon. Yeah, speaking of weapons, I need a weapons vendor. And I think this whole witchcraft thing. Oh, you know what? I know where to get a. See this? Box of materials and equipment. So I might be able to turn some of these in. I'm a little short from this though. If it comes down to it, I could try to open this one, Legendary Covenant Crate, if I'm struggling to find anything else. Oh, and I found a unique witch power too. It costs 100. Let's see. Vengeful Spirit. The cycle. Yeah, so these are the ultimate powers. I'm not going to cover those now, but Vengeful Spirit was kind of cool for the Companion Druid, but I think I'd rather use the cycle for this one, because it heals allies, including my minions, I guess. And yeah, I can add this. Now, as for the rest of these, well, this thing I can affects enemy projectiles while active. So, yeah, I can just upgrade this. Or I guess I should have done Grow. I think Grow might have actually been better. Like if I'd maxed it out to rank 11, could have gotten crit strike chance on all my minions while my Army of the Dead is active. That would have been the most useful one. Oh, Aaron asking the spicy questions here. I'm not gonna answer that one. Resistance to all elements, why not? Might as well pick up some of this. I mean, I'm gonna wait until before I put points into this. Actually, I'm gonna wait until I see how much resistance I have across the board, and then I'll prep accordingly. So we got the Collection of Chaos. Let's open all this up. So Collection of Chaos first. It just gave me helms, so this would have been like level 60 or level. Yeah, it would have been level 60 helms, which is like whatever. Can I get one that has like more armor, perhaps? No. Apparently not. All right, let's open the other ones. Lesser elements of witchcraft. Coven parcel. Common crafting materials. I don't need that. I mean, now that I'm opening the parcels, though, they are all spawning at close to 750 item power. Heavy gloves. Nope. Not particularly impressive. Got an elixir out of that. That's good. Coven crate. Two-handed scythe. Okay, come on. I'm hoping this one will be... Oh, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. Wait, and it's reanimation too. Okay. The only thing it's missing is I should sub out the resource cost reduction. On some other builds, this could actually be quite useful, but for obvious reasons, we would much prefer to have max life. In fact, if we roll max life here, it would... Oh, and we have plenty of materials with all the whispers we've run. Now that I've run max life, I've actually doubled my life. Like, look at this. Okay, it's not double, but 772 up to 1312. It's like more than... I think that's more than 75% increase. I'm gonna focus on trying to up this first. Gonna add a socket to it. I guess I can now add some flawless sapphires into it for vulnerable damage. Because I'm playing vulnerable with corpse tendrils. Oh, and of course I gotta temper something onto it too. Deal double damage. All those are pretty useless. The main thing I would want is physical damage, but sure, lightning damage, why not? That one's free, so. I don't really want to get plus 0% summon damage. I don't know what's happening with that. I'm gonna go with natural finesse because, well, I know, well, it's a rare recipe, first of all, and secondly, I know that it works. So, yeah, let's try to roll for damage. If we don't get damage, it's okay. This is still gonna be far better than, oh, I selected the wrong one. Come on, damage. This is the only, well, I was really hoping to get damage roll on this, but even damage to close is perfectly fine. It's rolled perfect on the aspect, like, I'm not really gonna be complaining about this one. So, as the very first one that we're gonna deal with, so I don't even need to really grade out obols. My headpiece, I need to upgrade that too, if possible. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through this one by one. Let me start off by tossing everything in. Okay, everything else just gets, every other weapon should get salvaged. Like, anything that's a weapon at this point is relevant and just needs to go. This one also rolled 750. So we'll salvage everything.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay. This one, I don't know why I learned that recipe. Chaos and two-handers. I mean, of course, I picked these up many levels ago, so they're not going to give me... It's not like they're going to give me anything that I'd want to keep. I'm not even going to look at them. It's very clear that none of them will be relevant, given just their item power alone.
I can break that down.
Rather just grab the aspects from them. Upgraded, okay. Now, let's finish this. I mean, I grabbed all the weapons, right? So, I think we'll do jewelry next. That's usually the second easiest. Alright. Know if okay, I kept at least... Ah, yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Int, max life, and total armor. Definitely want to temper this one first, with natural finesse. I'm hoping for just plain damage. Previously I was running thorns. The thorns well fortified. Inherit more of your thorns. Damage reduction for your summon. So there's like a number of options to put as a second thing to have on my amulet, but I guess ultimate cooldown reduction would be the best available one. If I could get that. It's either that or I probably wouldn't run mobility. Yeah, my summons don't die though, so it's really just necromancer efficiency and offensive. Golem active is okay. I'd rather focus on getting just plain damage. I mean, even if this doesn't roll plain damage, this is still the best available one just off of the rolls that I have on it. Okay, cool. Just plain damage. It's good. This is like, I mean, I get int, max life, and total armor. Can't really argue with any of that. And I gain like 8% resistance to all elements. So now if I take a look, this is worse. Worse. Yeah, some of these will have resistances on them, but this is still higher priority. So we'll salvage all of our amulets. This leaves us with, oh, we have one last one. This one actually has a much higher roll on int. It even has higher roll on resistance to all elements, but I prefer a life and max life and total armor here. I'm gonna add sockets to this, of course, and I mean my armor stat is already very, very high. I don't think I need more armor at all. I think it's really just gonna be diamonds to up my resistances across the board. Okay, Ring of Sacrilegious doesn't actually help me all that much. While I was leveling, it was kind of good. It's got good rolls on it, but I myself can cast all the things that this thing does. Well, except for corpse tendrils. Corpse tendrils is actually quite useful, come to think of it. But let's see. It's also low item powers, so I'm not really getting much resistance to all elements from it. So let's see what the rest of my gear has to offer. Um, okay, so I definitely wanted to use this one. So I'm going to temper this with offensive and ultimate cooldown reduction. Nope. Okay, so I can keep rolling for cooldown reduction because I actually got natural finesse on it for damage. Rapid ossification. Which one's rapid ossification? Oh, I can max that out. And I have one extra point on top of this. Yeah, I can toss it in there, I guess. No, that's Grim Harvest. I don't know which one's rapid ossification. That's like a bone skill or a bone passive of some kind. I just don't know where it would be. Oh yeah, this one. Rapid ossification. Every 100 essence you spend. Okay, yeah, definitely don't need that. We'll try again. I think it was this ring actually. Ossification. Well, I mean, kind of pointless, but we can replace overpower damage, ideally for either intermax life. Probably, yeah, okay, fine. I think I'll still have plenty of life for the run. So this is a good ring. It's also got 666 item power, so perfect for style points. And I should imprint the right aspects onto my gear too. So I have reanimation aspect on my weapon now because I'm about to take on Pit, and it's like max roll too, so 80% more damage while they're alive. Wait, this one has casting an ultimate skill increases your damage. Do I have that one already? Vehement Brawlers? I do actually. My gloves need some work too. But if indeed I have that, then I could probably get away with... I don't even have inner calm, do I? For once, I don't have inner calm. Unyielding Commander. Oh, I know what I'm missing. There's that aspect where I get attack speed every time my minions hit something, or well, my minions get attack speed when they hit something. But this is the one I would want. Unyielding Commander's on my amulet, since I don't have access to that aspect. And probably Vehement Brawlers would go on my gloves. I know that this isn't the gloves I'm going to run, but I just want to use this to remind myself. And I need to switch over to it. And then for my ring, I'm going to... I guess I could just use Conceited. Like, I have barriers sometimes. I don't have anything better. So, yeah, I'll just use Conceited. On this. Sure. Int damage fire resist. Okay. Well, I guess I could use this one. That's fine. I'm kind of missing out on a bit of life, but it's okay. I'm going to try to temper it first. Let me just make sure that it... Well, I mean, I would use this regardless of what it rolls for the tempers. Okay, well, it rolls damage. That makes things easy for me. Rapid ossification. Are they going to give me more of this? Ultimate cooldown reduction. That's what I need for Army of the Dead. So, yeah, I'm going to probably do something like this and just ignore Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul. I don't think I really need a second source of Ring of Sacrilegious. And by getting rid of that, I can replace uh, Corpse Explosion here with Bone Prison. Uh, okay, reduce your active cooldowns by 0.5 seconds for each enemy trapped by Bone Prison. Oh, right. I was using this for Fueled by Death, though. So I need to find something that I can readjust into that. Yeah, sure. Let's get rid of the move speed. There we are. So now instead of running Corpse Explosion, we can run Bone Prison for Vulnerable. Okay. So we'll get rid of these for now. That also frees up another slot
You want work done? Let's get started.
for me to put on like an offensive aspect of some kind. So I can just throw on whatever I have access to. Don't really need Edge Masters. No Inner Calm is sort of weird. And I still don't have Grasping Veins aspect either. Huh. Well, sure. I can toss this, I guess. I thought I had a Tau or Aspect of Elements, didn't I? Somewhere? Well, whatever. I guess this'll do. Yeah, that's kind of good. Okay, so that's for jewelry. That was much easier than I expected. Now for the rest of my gear, this is where things get a bit more complicated. So, yep, this is the last one I have to do. PC works? Nice. Congrats. We're almost done here. Just gonna wrap all this up, and I'm officially done my run with the Necro. So this is probably better than my current one. I actually have too much armor here, so I'll probably... ooh, this one's a good one too, but I think this one is better. Here, so I put this on, and I compare, right? I'm down like 40 intelligence. I do get a little bit more armor, but I think the 730 item power is kind of tough to beat, and everything else also just pales in comparison. But the aspect that I need to put on it is that'll matter. And also which tempers. What defensive ones can I even put on? Yeah, I could do DR for minions, I guess, or resistances. Either is fine. I'll sort that out in a second. Armors. I think I put on the best available armor I had. It's kind of tough to top the one that I'm wearing right now. It's got int, max life, and armor. As opposed to like single resistances. So yeah, I don't think I can misroll anything on my armor either, so we're gonna get rid of that for now too. Now for gloves, yeah, these have served me well, but it's time that I replace it with this one probably. I can't really argue with this. Max life, armor, attack speed. It's like, again, I might have too much armor though. If ever there was such a thing. Let me do pants actually. Pants might be easier. Max life, armor, and lightning resist. What I might do for my pants... What's my lightning resist at? Yeah, and then there's boots. I think I prefer my current boots over Penitent Grease. Penitent Grease gives me more damage, but I'd rather just have my max life here. So, just gonna toss this back into my stash. I'm gonna salvage everything, except maybe for this, but I don't think I'll be revisiting that. I'm gonna toss this. Heroic, okay. The pants that's kind of freaky. It just stands there menacingly. Sure. The rest of my gloves, I don't think I'll ever be looking at these. So yeah, these are way too low on item power. I'm not even gonna bother there. We'll salvage all of them. The only gloves that I'm actively considering. And these ones, only question is which of these would I want to roll off. I think I'm just going to leave all three. I could use attack speed, I could use armor and max life, although my armor is like way too high. Maybe because my armor is so high, I might even be able to get away with yeah, I could keep boosting my potion, but I think I'll leave it as is. Because I have so much armor, I could probably even get away with using Elixir of Fortitude for once. Elixir of Fortitude with, well, it's always going to be Soothing Spices anyway.
Clarity. Remarkable.
Yeah, it's always going to be the same materials that I need. Intelligence here. And Elixir of Fortitude here. There we are. So, yeah, I'll be pretty set. Definitely overcapped on armor, but I mean, if I were to try to go into Torment 1, though, having overstacked armor like this is kind of nice, so whatever. Just check that, 150. Yeah. Probably because this amulet is giving so much extra total armor. It's kind of what's doing it for me. At least this makes things simple for jewelry. Like, I could temper some defensive stats too. Oh, you know what? That's what I'm missing. Let me adjust what's missing here. Oh, look, more armor. But I don't need it for once. Life. Definitely need life on this one. What is this skeleton doing? Got life on that. And oh, I got Aspect of Frenzy Dead. When did that happen? Well, in that case, yeah, in that case, I should be using Aspect of Frenzy Dead on my amulet. I guess it's one of the things that I salvaged. Must have given it to me. But sure. In that case, we can toss that on. Actually, no. I should do it the other way. This should have Aspect of Frenzy Dead because I like to see the big damage numbers. Unyielding commanders. So big summon damage when my Army of the Dead is up. Frenzy Dead here. Barrier here. Am I missing anything? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think these are the 5 aspects that I can use and would want to use. So it's okay. Alright, Poison and Shadow Resist. I can roll tempers for those. Might as well. Utility, mobility. Are there... I can get more thorns, spiked armor, mobility if I wanted to, but I don't even think that's necessary. We can roll for natural resist. I got plenty of materials for that. You can see this will give me enough to cap me out. Then poison. I'm just looking for poison res now. Lightning resist. Sure. No, we'll keep re-rolling. Poison resist. Okay, here we are. And then, I mean, just for good measure, I can throw on a resistance here. Or maybe I'll even put, like... Okay, that's way too much armor, but... I was hoping for life, but whatever, I'll just leave it. And... yeah. I'm gonna step back here, add sockets to all of my equipment. I might as well, if this is what I'm bringing into the pit. I also have all these runes. What runes can I... triggers Iron Maiden. I could actually run this and Decrepify. Then I can save a slot that way if I want, but... be lazy about it. Gain crit strike chance. Yeah, cast an ultimate skill to gain crit strike chance. Yeah, 15% crit strike chance for 5 seconds, up to 25%. Cool. Yeah, why not? I don't need to do that, but I might as well. What's my crit strike chance even? Okay, never mind, it's pitiful. I might actually just be better off loading up on as many topazes as I can. Just because... Yeah, just because I have so much. Well, I just don't really think I need to like sift through all my runes. I'll just leave this, sure. I don't have enough topazes to... Like, I could throw on chip topazes, but I'll leave it like this. I could just use topaz and it'd be okay. Even my current setup is more than enough to handle the pit, but this is mainly for people who, if they wanted to proceed and go on a Torment 1, this is what their gear should look like. Yeah, I like to make sure that people know what to expect. Still very freaky. Okay. Oh, and probably the biggest reason why I was here in the first place was actually for diamonds. To get 2 of them for all resistances. Poison and Shadow. Shadow's my lowest. So... I might even be doing this a little bit wrong. I should actually be doing Poison. Hold on, hold on.
Here you are.
I need 1 Emerald. Emerald, Amethyst, and Diamond. Good. Yeah, now my resistances are good, especially if I use... even if I were not to use an elixir, or this Soothing Spices incense, I'd be okay. But I mean, this is the best available option, so I might as well use it anyway. Since I can stack that with other ones. Yeah, I think this is okay. Alright. Okay, we're ready. Oh, last thing I need to do is imprint the remaining things that I'm missing. One of these should have hardened bones, for example. Yeah, like this one. I can replace this with hardened bones. Don't I have disobedience on something? Although I have maxed armor anyway. Yeah. Hardened bones on my pants. And I have offensive on everything. And for my boots, do I have any utilities that I need? It would have been nice to get +2 skeletal warriors and mages, but I mean, this is the next best thing. Bloodgetters, warlord boots, or bloodgetters aspect. So, yeah, we're done. That is our preparation phase. And yeah, I am pretty good on resistances, so I didn't. Kind of glad I didn't waste time going into these nodes. I could hit it, like, if I hit those nodes, then I could, like, cap out on fire resist all the way into Torment too, but no, that's quite alright. I'm not gonna do that. I could also get a mercenary if I wanted to, but yeah. I should get a mercenary. Yeah, sure. Might as well swing by and grab a mercenary just before I go into the pit. Just for the looks. Since, you know, somebody's gonna watch this run, I might as well show that I have a mercenary. But then again, yeah, if somebody's... Yeah, whatever. I think it's okay.
I don't think Subo likes me.
I don't think Sumo likes anyone. But that friend, he's wary of anything new. Recognize it.
For Subo, who's right here. It's kind of strange that you do these quests when it's all, like, everybody's already here. Anyway, yeah, can't go wrong with Rahir. I'm gonna use Rahir.
I'll watch your back.
And shield charge. Wow. Oh yeah, and I had the witchcraft stuff, but I think I've already done everything for this. I'm gonna go to Karagar. Yeah. Oh, one other thing. Runestones. Do I have? Okay, I do have enough runestones this time. Um, I wonder if that's because I opened the. Well, I actually opened the Whisper Cache. That took me to like level 60 or something. Because last time I had no runestones. Which is like the first time that's ever happened. Usually when I hit 60, I have runestones. I feel like they give it to you once you hit the pit, just so you can get started. I mean, otherwise, yeah, you can't really get into Torment 1 without going through some extra steps. Right. Yeah, we're pretty much set. I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna do, oh, right, skills. Wait. Oh, I forgot to dump my points in here. Increase damage to elites. We probably need to pick all this up. To elites, I need a bit more int. This also gives int. Yeah, that's good enough. Increase damage to elites, plain damage, and probably when I level once in the pit, I can put a point into this. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna go over all my gear and then do the run as like I usually do. So, yeah, hope that you've all enjoyed the run until now. Yeah, I think we are at the 4 hour and 53-ish minute mark, and yeah, this pit run should take us right up to about 5 hours. I'll talk for a little bit and we're done. So this is shaving off 2 hours from my previous 2 runs. I can kind of talk about my thoughts regarding that at the end of the video. So, okay, see y'all in a bit.
Greetings. That was not bad. I appreciate that. Goodbye.
Ah, that was pretty fun. I think that brings us to the end of our run, though. It has been a blast, but as with all great things, this one must come to an end. We also did get Dead Razor. This is probably the most important glyph that I could get on this guy, so let's level that up. Plus minion damage and plus damage to, or like plus summon damage. We got a nice little weapon here, Spinal of the Great Feast, and these boots would have been a pretty sick upgrade. That was like an additional 200 life, and a bit of extra int, but and it even has fire res. Why not, right? Yeah, I think that yeah. I'm really curious to see, like, going from Torment 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, how much easier it'll be on each of the different builds in the game. All the ones that I've used in the past, like Companion Druid and Thorn's Barb and all, like, those usually took, like, you know, 2 hours tops to get from Torment 1 to 2, and then 8 hours to get to Torment 3, and then 20 hours to get to Torment 4, but I don't know if this time around it'll be a lot easier with all the witch powers, plus all the buffs that the class has got, and given how much easier it is to gear up, and most of all, now that I actually am familiar with all of the things that they changed going into Season 6. Oh, and Vessel of Hatred content too, right? Yeah, but now that I'm familiar with all these things, I think next season I can probably get the Companion Druid up to Torment 4 within the first 2, maybe 3 days is what I'm hoping for. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm being ambitious, but as for the Minion Necro run itself, I don't really know if I have too much to comment on it. Definitely feels weaker in comparison to Season 4 and 5, at least for leveling. But I will say that for trying to grind out just headhunts and just spamming whispers, this is a pretty good build for it. Just make sure that if you're going to do it, that you run it on normal mode. Hard mode, at the most, I would say hard might even be quicker than normal, because you can still kill monsters pretty quickly in hard mode. So you get like good XP from, like 75% more XP from slaying monsters, plus you get all of the whisper XP too, so best of both worlds. I think hard mode really is where you should be on this Minion Necro. It's not like the Thorn's Barb where you can play on Penitent. And it's not like the some of the sorcerer builds, like let's say Chain Lightning, where you're probably best off on normal. That's my thoughts about it. Also worth noting that I did get some aspects that I had flagged, like of course Hardened Bones, but and Blood Getters. But I'm still missing a Cult Dominion, so I'm missing 2 Skeletal Warriors and Mages, which means I'm actually missing out on quite a bit of damage. Coldbringers. And then as far as offensive aspects, well, I actually did get all the offensive aspects that I was really looking for, except, I guess, Aspect of Inner Calm could have been nice in place of Vehement. Well, actually, no, I prefer Vehement Brawlers over Inner Calm. Yeah, I actually feel like this setup is kind of nice, but I'd probably get rid of one of my aspects, maybe like Conceited or something for like Ring of Mendelin or Ring of Mendeln or whatever, but obviously Ring of Mendeln is something that you'd expect to get in Torment 1. So, yeah, I'm not going to talk about how the Torment 1 progression would look like, but I will say I think it's Beast in the Ice drops Ring of Mendelin. Usually has a pretty good chance to drop that, so I would prioritize probably running Nightmare Dungeons to get Distilled Fears. And with those Distilled Fears, I'd be running as many Beasts in the Ice as I can to get Ring of Mendelin, because that's a huge, huge damage boost as soon as you get it. Not even a non-ancestral, just like a plain 750 item power is perfectly fine. to get you through the early torments like 1, 2, and well, maybe like early torment 3. So yeah, and all those other aspects are missing, and I have like these Paragon points. I can toss them in here, why not, right? And then we would be going to like cult leaderboard, and I think cult leader is the one that, and frailty, yeah, frailty too. So I mean, I don't have the build planner with me. Again, if you don't see it attached to this video, then please leave a comment on it uh, as a reminder, and I can get it for you pretty easily. That's fine. And here's more resistance to all elements. This doesn't help me right now, but obviously, if I were to go into Torment 2, now I'm like overcapped on resistances. That could help me a lot, and maybe even all the way to Torment 3. So yeah, then we could go Cult Leader, and then you would go from here. So this is kind of how the Minion Necro is looking, and then at this point you can hit up like a shout out to like Macro Boy Boy and Ponyhoff. Those guys are more of the Necro kind of players. They'd know better about how to build this character properly in the end stages of the game. Overall, I've said this in the previous 2 walkthroughs that I've done, but the season's looking pretty good. It's looking like a lot of fun. I feel like there's a few glitches they should iron out, but nothing too game-breaking, which I think is good. Only question in my mind is how broken Spiritborn is going to be. It's almost certainly still going to be #1 spot, but I'm just hoping that it doesn't. It's not the case where Torment 4 suddenly becomes trivial because Spiritborn exists. It would be nice to have Torment 4 actually be something that you have to do a lot of work to be able to clear. That's just my thoughts on it. But yeah, and headhunts themselves are a lot of fun. Witchcraft is a lot of fun. I really love the headhunts as an alternative method of leveling compared to like Helltides or Campaign. I think that this is what I'm going to be spamming with all of my characters next season. Because, well, yeah, I love Whispers, and I think that the fact that you can turn in Whispers at the Ravens are an amazing change. And yeah, I could go quicker on this run. It took me like 5 hours total, but I could have shaved off at least a half hour probably if I prioritized only the Whispers that I had mentioned, which are Harvest, Patrol, wait. Yeah. So it would be Patrol, Harvest, Scour, Shepherd, Purge the Rot, and Fugitive. Those are the ones that I would do in each of these zones. Now that I've had a chance to practice it a little bit more, running these headhunts, running those would probably get you to 50 much quicker than just running any of the other ones. This is my belief. So yeah, that's I think all I have to say there. Next time is gonna be, I think, a sorcerer run. I'll decide which one later tonight. Yeah, probably Blizzard into campaign. We'll get a chance to revisit the campaign and see how long it takes us to run the campaign as compared to how last season went. But yeah, I don't see anybody else saying anything on Twitch chat either, so I think this is where we're going to end off. So I hope that you all enjoyed the run. It was a lot of fun for me. Hope it was a lot of fun for you too. And I'll see you all in the Sorcerer campaign walkthrough. Yeah, so thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.